I'm sure this game's gonna be better. A modern entry in a classic PS2 horror series is bad. Go figure! You'd be surprised. I love that the beginning of this right here looks like a Metal Gear Solid cutscene. Like I'm expecting someone to tell me about the millions of tons of muff. Oh yeah. It's Niels. So yeah, Fatal Frame 5. Bad?
Don't go chasing static. Please stick to the
Alicia.
channels and the stations you're used to.
Don't go chasing static.
Liquid Snake telling you about the chasing static story during this cutscene.
Oh god. Vince, thank you for 7 months. Holy heck. Has it been that long already? Oh my gosh. Big brown thing? I don't know. Some kind of strange four-legged creature. You know, it's a horror game, so it's probably got some fantasy monsters and stuff in it. Oh, I love a good PlayStation aesthetic. This is pretty good. Am I in the way? I'm in the way of the game. It's the static. We're not hunting it. It's hunting us, man.
Chris, I presume.
Yeah, sure.
It's Evelyn.
Redfield?
We
Chris
spoke on the
Redfield?
phone.
Oh, right, sorry. I didn't recognize your voice.
Oh,
Hope to
that's
see
fine.
Chris is one.
I'm happy you could make it. Your father, it seems he didn't have a lot of friends in the end.
Aww.
He never did.
Aww.
Right. Anyway, the Home asked me to give you this.
Some people just prefer quality
It was
over
all they
quantity, and
had
that's okay
in
too.
regards to his personal effects.
A book?
Like, it's cool to have a lot of friends, but it's also okay to just have a couple
I'm sure
close
there's
friends.
a lot you have to process today. I apologize for being so forward.
No, it's fine. Honestly.
Your
really
father
like
only
that
had
place.
anime at the end.
Well, I'm sorry for
He
your
said he could
loss,
only love a
Chris.
2D girl.
I hope you have a safe journey home.
We buried him with his waifu pillow. Why is the steering wheel over here? Did they just model the car wrong? What's happening? I'm so confused. Oh god. What is the 29th? Oh, need a left-handed car. Oh yeah, it's a car for left-handed people. That makes sense. I'd like to point out that this is the same opening as Outlast? Yeah.
To whom it may concern. Packed into the
Once I
pages
go
of this
over
book,
to your
you'll
name.
find my life's work. A means with no end. A fruitless garden. 30 years of questions.
Oh,
with
well,
no
what's this?
answers.
That's Chasing Static. How are you, Zach?
Much like my own hollow ambitions, some things never come to fruition.
I can drink the
I
coffee.
only hope that these tattered pages
Game of the year.
may serve to prove that we are more than ourselves, and that our perception of reality is merely a veil over our own ideals and hunger to understand this world. I have many regrets.
Mm-hmm.
The Institute is not one of them.
I'm an expert driver. I mean, an institute's pretty cool, but I like an outstitute. Oh god, why would we do that? That's so dangerous and horrible. Oh my gosh. Cars, cars, cars. Thank you for the follow, my fucking whiskers. Cars, 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 cars. Ah, yes, the horrors of driving stick. It's the Lucky _ Bun, aka Wind Up 9, as newest member of the free company Rainbow Riot and the award-winning MMORPG Final Fantasy XIV. With free trial up to level 60, including the first expansion, Heavensward, absolutely free. Yes, although I am going to change my my name. So currently in Final Fantasy XIV, my name is Wind Up Nines, and I'm a very small 9S from Nier, and I've been playing that character for the 3 years. Basically since Nier Automata came out. And when Banui's come out, I'm a Fantasia into one of them. I'm gonna change my character name. I've already changed my server, and yeah. Gotta work out all my glamours and everything. God, do y'all remember when we had to use maps to get around? Like before we had like, what do they call them in the UK, an A to Z or whatever? But like, before we had GPS, shit was awful. The worst part of it is like nowadays you can go on your phone and you can Google and you could be like, hey, how long would it take me to get here? Oh, 4 hours? All right. With current traffic, it might be an extra 30 minutes, and your phone just tells you the whole thing. With a paper map, how long is it going to take me to get there? Oh, I don't know. What is this, 55 miles an hour? And it's like, I don't know, let me get out the ruler and see how many miles it is. Like, you could guess, I guess, but like, oh god. Printing out the auto route before going on a long drive. Yeah. I remember that too. Yeah, taking phones are great for directions. They're so handy. I can't believe them. Is such a photo to account for queer walking speed, or is it still in straight steps? So like, okay, I guess my question is, I walk way faster than everybody else I know. Is it me? Is queer walking speed faster? I don't know why that is. I'm enjoying the... Oh, that's very... I might turn down that sensitivity just a little bit. Just a little bit. Normally I have to turn that up. Okay, that feels a little better. Okay. Oh, fast too, that's the ADHD. Oh yeah, that's probably mine too. Okay, yeah. Not really the weather for ice cream. I disagree. It is always weather for ice cream. It just depends on what kind. See, weather like this, I'd recommend like maybe a root beer float. Like, hell yeah. Yeah, root beer float parts. Yeah! Hey, Scout. Hello. A story and hop. They hoppin' and yumpin' eck. Fox, how are you? $2.99 is pretty cheap for a fry up. Yeah, it is. I really like the aesthetic this game has. I hope I didn't miss too much in those cutscenes when I wasn't paying attention. Except I did see that, like, it did the modern Silent Hill thing where we, like, drove into town and then it was, like, dilapidated. No ice cream, pour coffee over it? Hitchhiker. No. That sounds pretty good, though.
Christ alive!
You know what I really like, though?
Almost gave me a heart attack.
Make a heckin' milkshake out of coffee flavored ice cream. Fucking great.
You know, conversation is normally a two-way thing.
You still
Sorry
open?
to barge in. You're still open, right?
Kitchen's closed, but we have all the coffee you could want. You don't sound like you're from around here.
No. I mean, I used to be. Long time ago.
Where are you headed, anyway?
How do British people do that? Where they can, like, pick out people's accents? I don't understand it.
Headed east? Oswestry?
Oh, so do you want the good news or the bad news first?
Is the road closed? Give me the bad news and then cheer me up with good news.
Okay, go on. Hit me with the bad news first.
100 years
Yes,
of xenophobia?
I like
Yeah, that
it.
makes sense.
Well, you missed the turning. It's like half an hour back the way you came.
Oh.
Good news is I know the way. We'll be headed that way myself soon anyway. Hang about and I'll show you the way, if I can bum a lift.
Sure. To be honest, I could do with the company.
Oh, it is a hair.
Wasn't looking forward to cycling in this rain anyway.
Oh, that's her
Nothing
back.
creepy though. I'll kick your ass if you try anything.
Hey, I'm just relieved to be off that road. Where are we, anyway?
Oh, goodness.
Welcome to the Last Stop Cafe. Best coffee this side of the A5.
Sounds good. Stress
Don't get a lot of customers these days
Aw.
though.
I hope you have a cozy night.
Oh yeah, help yourself to coffee. I'll be done in 5.
Okay, so this
So I
game looks graphically impossible for like a PlayStation. It's way too smooth. Like it plays way too well. And like the textures are staying on the models properly. As well as just being like kind of filtered this way. But I gotta say, it's capturing like the kind of blocky texture look for the PlayStation 1 games very well. And I especially like games that try to do that with horror, because I feel like I know a lot of you have probably seen H-Bomb's video about VHS tapes and how they're a benefit to horror media when you can't really make out details as well as you can on like a Blu-ray, right? And I feel like in video games, there's an aesthetic to like the PS1, 2, or like the N64, GameCube era of games that have a lot of detail missing from them in places that makes them creepy. So even stuff like Majora's Mask, which isn't necessarily like a horror game, is still kind of really creepy in places to play. You know? And it works pretty well. It's very cool. Have you played an anime on stream? No, I haven't. I watched two best friends play it, and it was very good. But yeah, like this kind of like PS1, Silent Hill 1 type of graphics are so good. Have you seen the Bloodborne PS1 style remake? Yes. Which looks even more faithful to the PS1 style than this. Leaflin, how you doing?
Never caught your name.
Oh, it's Chris.
Chris. Right. Nice and simple.
Yeah, it was my dad's name. My grandfather too. My parents weren't exactly ones to break tradition.
Well, it's nice to meet you, Chris. I'm Anera.
I used to know someone called Anera. It means winter, right?
Close. Winter is Giaf. Anera translates to snow.
Oh, my Welsh is a little rusty.
Hey, I'm impressed. Most English folk can't even read the road signs.
Well, neither can I, apparently.
So what brings you to this neck of the woods?
Well, I buried my dad today.
Oh, shit. I'm sorry.
That's fine. We didn't exactly see eye to eye.
Yeah, my dad left when I was 6. Turned up 10 years later wanting to be a happy family. I still get calls from him, not that I ever answer.
Family, eh?
I'll be finished up soon, then we can hit the road.
Love going to a diner and making my own coffee. It's more how we remember the PS1 era than it actually was. 100% agree, yeah.
Oh, could you deal with that? Just mess with the dial until it finds a signal again.
Oh, okay. Kenzie, thank you for the follow, my fur and whiskers. It's nice to have you here. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. Ah, yes. I understand. Hello, Kenzie. Oh, there we go. Traditional British folk music. Hello. Pyramids. Oh, this is a banger. Fucking rave up in here. Oh.
Again, that's the second time this week.
Yes, the #1 hit from John Laxative and the Stool Softeners. My love went down the toilet.
See, this is why I love smokers. You wouldn't mind taking a look, would you? Fuse boxes in the back.
Yeah, I got you.
Okay, I guess.
Last time I was waiting 4 hours for an electrician.
Oh, look at those rain effects. I love that a lot. Like, it's very pixely, but it's also like the way that it bounces against the window. That looks great. That looks fantastic. kiss her, but
So, what am
she
I looking
won't
for
let
here?
me. I wanna whisper sweet nothings in
Right.
her ear. I wanna hold her behind closed doors and more. I wanna kiss her, but she won't let me. Something like that, brain bust. Oh, is this a fuse puzzle? Lights only.
Hey, Nera, a bunch of these fuses are fried.
Should be some spares in there somewhere.
And the fuse is dead. Nah, it's dead.
Okay. And this one's dead too.
Dead.
Yep. This one looks good. Fumes. Okay. Some spare fuses somewhere. They're all dead. I need something to prise the door open. I think in the US we would just say pry the door open. Whoosh. Blue rolls. What a magical pair of words. Blue rolls. Bum paper. Yeah. Americans called motorized Rollinghams automobiles. So weird. Huh. Prize is a real word. It sure is. Not one that we use very much. What? Ah, yes, I keep my fuses next to my potatoes. What's... Oh, okay, that's cute. So if you examine something, it starts out just being examined, and then you press the examine button and the text pops up, and then if you look back at it, the text is just there. Which is nice. Fuses and potatoes are directly interchangeable. Yeah, that's why you can make like potato lamps. Or like a potato clock. It is basically just a fuse. It's nature's fuse. It makes sense. Jeez, Chad, get in this game if you want to be bred so badly. There we go, that should work.
Hey, no need to thank me or anything. Nera?
Oh god, she's gone. Well, I wasn't expecting that. Oh, okay. Jeez, she was, like, really antsy to get out of this place, huh? Like, literally climbing the walls. Jeez. Time to go into the woods, I guess. Well. Who left a perfectly good speaker here? Strange device. 2 and 10.
Some sort of tape player. What's it doing here? No power.
Top
Looks
of the
like
line.
The battery's depleted. A
Kimber.
camera?
Ah, it's one of those newfangled instant cameras. It develops the film, like, while you're holding it. You don't even have to take it in. Super fancy. Cakes. Moldy. Why is there you? Oh, what? You never heard of these things? They're super cool. Moldy. Hello, Terror Tofu. How you doing? I love this game's aesthetic a lot.
The line is dead.
It's really good so far. Do you think our car's still out here? I can't get over that rain effect looking so good. If you wave it around, it develops faster. If you shake it, shake it like a Polaroid picture. Hello? Oh, okay. I've noticed an inconsistency here. Oh, that's not a power line, those are just the lights. Okay, yeah. Oh, good, our car's still here. Oh, reliable! Rust bucket? Piece of shit. Oh, hey, it worked. Oh, do we just get to leave? Oh, okay. Hello, one blim, please. Blim. Well, okay. Blim. I feel like I was supposed to explore more. Huh. It's a really good UI gag, yeah. Oh man, he's got one of those car phones that doesn't have a... So don't text and drive. Milim. Happy to be alive. Okay. I told you. I warned you, dog. Wow, that is the right driver's side tire. All the way over here. Oh, no. Okay. I don't think the rear passenger side's supposed to be like that, but you know what? That is your problem. This was my fault. I picked up a coffee and a phone while driving. That lighting is really cool, though. Down in the tree, the car's in pretty good shape. Yeah. I mean, it's probably a write-off. Like, that's totaled. But... I really like the atmosphere of this. Are you messing with your phone and coffee while driving to Deadly Premonition starts? Kind of. Except Deadly Premonition starts with the main character holding his phone against his, like, cheek with his elbow, or with his shoulder. He's using the same hand to look up victim files on his laptop in the passenger seat, while he's lighting a cigarette with his left hand, using a cigarette lighter that has a no smoking symbol on it, and talking about Tom and Jerry's BDSM dynamic on the phone to somebody who we never find out who it is, and then almost hits a squirrel that makes monkey sounds, and then hits a tree. That's how Deadly Premonition starts. And God, do I love it. Yeah, he's saying that Tom chases Jerry, who then abuses Tom, because Tom craves being abused for chasing Jerry. Like, it's a symbiotic relationship. Jerry wants to be chased, and Tom wants to be abused. Oh my god. Chaser being static. Sovereign Rhoda, thank you so much for the follow. My friend, it's nice to meet you. Are you gonna make me type this into my search history? If you just look up the opening for Deadly Premonition, I'm sure you'll find it. But yeah, it's wild. That's I stopped myself before I said that's a great game. I love that game. It's got problems. Bunny Static Cat still chasing. Something about low power driving in the room. This game came out like 2 weeks ago, maybe 3. And I've been really excited to play it since then. Big old radio tower up there. Think about what you were about to say, Zach. Goes in the Mind Palace now. I don't know why I have neurons dedicated to that. There's only 2 people in the world streaming this game right now. Oh heck. I'm glad to get more eyes on it, because I'm very much enjoying it so far. The classic Lucky Bun made him do it. That's the only reason I looked up Mpreg. Bun was talking about it on stream. I had to look up and find out what it was. Did we make it back to the diner? No. Hi, Biocat. How you doing? And I have a Sonic Archie Comics question. Okay, lay it on me. Look, sometimes a boy just wants to get knocked up. It's fine. It's fine. It's all in good fun. M. Pregchamp. Peach was the egg in M. Ah! Slaps the head of Bunny. This boy could fit so many eggs in him. Most fun-bending things have to come out of your mouth. Heck. It's critical knowledge. How could you go on without an understanding of Sonic Empire? Oh god. Wait, Hank, did you post a question? Oh, okay. Oh my gosh. Like, when does it get good? Like, more like Sonic Saturday Morning Freedom Fighter stuff, and less all random Sonic and the dirt. More when Chicken Bot. That's a good question. Pretty early on, but not as early as you'd hope. I'd say probably around, let me see, I think issue 5 or 6 is when we start getting like alternate universe stuff, but it doesn't start getting like syndicated stuff until like issue 30? Heck. It should have already, I think. Because, like, issue 50 is when Endgame Saga ends and, like, Robotnik dies. Issue 30 was the time that Ken Penders became a writer? No, he was involved pretty early on. I think he was responsible for Evil Sonic. Back in issue, like, 5 or 6, something like that. But no. Heck. Hey Liz, how are you? By the way, I found out recently, I've been doing some research about Ken Penders, and I found out that he made a live-action movie pitch for a Sonic movie called Sonic Apocalypse, using his kids, which were also in Sonic Live. It's real bad. It's kind of amazing. Still need a replacement battery. Wait, those were his kids. I think they're either his kids or one of his family members' kids, and I'm not sure.
The line is dead.
Okay. Conversation starters that can only end well. So I've been doing research on Ken Penders. Sonic Apocalypse sounds like a dark and gritty reboot. It was a dark and gritty continuation of Sonic Saturn. Supposedly. Undiscovered key items remain in this area. Oh, you don't say.
And so, covered in the ashes of my dead children, do I stand on the wreckage of the world wrought by my hand. My guilt. My inability to go fast. Blue streak speeds by. Sonic the Hedgehog.
Oh, goodness. Ken Penders tried to get people to like his Echidna OCs, but no one did, because weirdly people read Sonic comics for Sonic. Like, Ken Penders feels like such a fanfic writer, because like apparently he hated Sally Acorn and was like, she's holding Sonic back. And so tried to kill her off several times. And then like they were like, Ken, we would like you to stop writing Sonic comics. What if we give you the Knuckles comics and you could just do whatever you want with them? And he's like, full creative control? And they're like, whatever the fuck you want. And he's like, yeah, okay, I'll do that. So they just gave him the Knuckles comics so that he could do something else. And he still managed to write one where Sally takes a naked dip in orange Kool-Aid for some fucking reason. And other strangeness that just, And apparently, and apparently the reason that Knuckles has so many like other Echidna ancestors and stuff is because Penders was pitching a comic idea about, how did this go? Technically advanced indigenous characters that also like turned into animals or something as like a comic idea that nobody wanted to publish. And Ken Penders took all the ideas from it and put it into Knuckles comics. Shit got dumb and weird. What a bad dream, better microwave the baby. Oh, when he had, like, when Knuckles becomes a living Chaos Emerald because his dad was an abusive shit. Yes, that's correct, Omegon, because he won the rights to all his, like, Echidna characters, but he couldn't relate them back to Sonic characters too strongly or risk losing the copyrights. And also apparently said that people had too much trouble pronouncing Echidna. So he decided to rename them Echidna, which are aliens. Nice. Like, these water effects are way better than the PlayStation could render. A fascinatingly weird guy, right? He was also just obsessed with making plot lines where characters date each other. He notoriously wanted Sally Acorn to lose her virginity to Jeffrey St. John, his skunk OC. It's weird stuff. Just weird. It shouldn't be a real sentence. Oh, but it is. And not only is it, but he, like, apparently on Twitter is doing, like, or was doing, like, J.K. Rowling style. No, Rotor, the walrus, was actually gay the whole time. Kind of, like, weird retcon tweets. It's just awful. But at least he's not a TERF. As far as I know. I'm so sorry, Sal. I'm so sorry. Kneecaps was gonna be gay? That's correct. They did make Sally gay for Nicole's hologram cyborg body, although that was after Penders stopped writing for them, which was great. I like Nicole the Lynx. She's pretty neat. Fun OC. Jump up in Kingdom Hearts opening water. Oh gosh. Girls. I can stop. I can stop anytime I want. Well, that was neat. Was that like a radiation suit? Ooh. These look like documents. I want to pick them up. Oh, there we go. My inventory button. Alright. There it is. Camber. How many photos do we have? Are these infinite? Because that would be great. I genuinely love the Archie Comics Universe Penders BS aside. Okay, here's the thing that's weird, okay, is that I think the Archie comics are delightfully weird, and they're good, not just despite Penders, but partially because of him. I feel like the weird push and pull between Penders and the other writers and, like, the publishers created some art that was not possible any other way. And I don't know if I would have wanted it to be different. If that makes sense. Like, the IDW comics are better, but there's a charm to the Archie comics that I feel wouldn't have been there otherwise. Not saying Penders stuff is good, but the Archie comics are such a mixed bag that, like, I don't know if they could have come out of any other, like, creative process. If that makes sense. It's kind of like Kingdom Hearts. Like, I'm reading the Archie Adventure series. Like, the Archie Sonic comics are weird and dated and strange and worth reading. The Fleetway comics are even weirder. The IDW comics, the more recent series, are just very good. Like, they're well written, well drawn. They're just quality. But there's something about the Archie comics where I just wouldn't wish them to be any different. And I feel the same about Kingdom Hearts. Like, I feel like if somebody told Nomura no and pulled him off the project and replaced him with a competent director and just had him doing character designs and made, like, good games out of it, I wouldn't like it as much. It would lose its charm. I wouldn't ever want Kingdom Hearts to be fixed or to be good. I just want it to be whatever it is. And I kind of feel the same way about the Sonic comics. I just kind of want them to be what they are. Which is one step above Sonichu. Basically. Oh my gosh. Oh, that's rough. It's a little rough. I'm a little rough on them, okay? But you know what? Also, they deserve it. I've been to Kingdom Hearts. I've never played any of them. They're just a weird, confusing mess. There's a hexagonal fixture in the center of the door mechanism. Okay. So I need, like, a crank to open it?
A heart can live anywhere, even in Data from Star Trek.
Okay, but you're not wrong, though, right? Hey, how are you doing? Are you doing okay? Oh, the barrels are gone. Another one of those radio. Kingdom Hearts Looney Tunes? I did.
Fun. It's Riku. They put bugs in him.
Sure did. Riku, it's Bun. They put eggs in him. What? I was just bringing the conversation full circle. It's like...
That smell.
Somebody's a musky husky. I think it's this corpse. How you doing, buddy? What the hell happened to them? Oh boy. Alright, here we go. You're too hard to play horror. I'm sorry. I can't help it. December 10th, 1998. 237. Nisha Bins. Roadside Cafe. Woodland Quarantine Zone. Strong displacement, singular source, clear audible chatter. Further study advised, clear. Moderate displacement, 2 sources, indistinct audio chatter. So these are like frequencies, right? Valve handle. Now's a good time for escape. Cause like, if I were making a game, I know. I'm gonna keep this for evidence.
When I was a twink, I laid 4 dozen eggs every morning to help me get large, but now I'm a bear. I lay 5 dozen eggs cause I'm roughly the size of a barge.
I'm especially good at oviparating. My, what a guy, Gaston! Valve makes games? Well, so when you pick up the valve in there, you know that your player only has one way out of that, like, room. So, it's a good, like...
No one breathes like Gaston. No one sees like Gaston.
Uh-huh. I use horns on all of my furry OCs.
No one's bun's as incredibly thick as Gaston.
Have a good night, Fox. Have a good one. No one nuts like Gaston. Fills up sluts like Gaston. Oh god. Can we see your Sonic OC? Oh yeah, definitely. Here you go. I actually have one from Breed Prepared. It's a song about using a condom. Let me see here. I actually have Pink made a Sonic OC for me to use for one of my stream bumps. Because Pink's cynicism is fantastic. Here we go. Oh god. It's too big. Too big. Here we go. Lucky the Bunny. My Sonic OC. Yeah. Yeah. It's really cool, right? I've never been much for making, I've never been huge for making, like, OC stuff. I've always been more interested in doing, just, like fan art for established characters. There is one series that I made OCs for, but it was because, like, I was involved with a forum roleplay for them, and it was, like, Soul Eater. Because that show has a lot of untapped potential that is totally unexplored by its narrative. This music is great. God, Charlie's such an alpha. Bravo. Was gonna guess Homestuck? Oh god, no, I never got into Homestuck. I think I was too old for it when that was a thing. Homestuck started when I was like 19, 20. I was just like, this shit looks lame. Well, I don't know. I hear people say it's good. And then people also really got into, like, Undertale. And I saw that for the first time the other day because Poppy was playing it. And I was like, this looks alright.
Locked. Locked. Locked.
I love how the chains are just one big texture.
Locked.
That's so cute. Discover for Imposter Syndrome. Gosh, that's so good. The IDW comics are interesting because after the lawsuit with Penders, Sega was like, don't make any new OCs. You're only allowed to use characters that have appeared in Sonic games or in previous comics or Saturday morning cartoon shows. You're not allowed to make new ones. Don't show your characters dating anymore. Oh. Hello? How's the girl from the diner?
Wait!
Okay, bye. They did ease up on that, yeah. I do wish they brought back Sally and Nicole. Didn't they bring back Sally? Did they not? I saw a more recent design for Sally, but it may have been from the later RG comics. I might be wrong. Christopher. I'm glad your Prime sub came through finally. Thank you so much, and welcome back to the Court of Hearts, Your Majesty. Oh, they'd be from the Archie comics, which are the same name. Got it. Okay. Makes sense. You know what? Playing Shadow the Hedgehog the other night has reminded me that Sonic Adventure really is the best 3D Sonic game. Don't at me. I'll fight you. Sonic Heroes fight me. Ugh. Blech. Heroes is almost as bad as Shadow. Oh god. Various notes and scientific diagrams. Oh yeah, yeah, that's okay. You can be mad. I'm just gonna be over here spouting truths. Multiple sites compromised. Lockdown procedure initiated. I see. That's okay. Generations is pretty good. Simulcast link absent. Establish containment procedure. Looks like they were tracking something.
Hello?
Hello? Mr. Obama?
I'm happy to hear your voice. I thought you guys had left me here for dead. Does this mean you got the all clear? I can leave.
Who is
That
this?
sounds like the lady from the
I'm
diner.
lost. I really need help.
Wait. You're not from the cleanup team? Fuck.
Look, I was in the cafe and there was this thing. It attacked us.
Hello? Alert? Come in.
I just
Your
wanna get out of
landing
here,
gear is
please.
down.
Send help.
Okay. Take a minute. Tell me exactly what you saw.
I don't know. It was dark, like some kind of nightmare. Feels like I'm dreaming.
Hey, it's going to be all right. What's your name?
It's Chris, but
Okay, Chris. I'm Helen. You need to listen to me.
Am I wrong, or does
We're
she
gonna
sound like
cover
the
here.
lady from the
Something
diner?
bad has happened.
Okay, listen, Chris
You're going
Butt.
to have to trust me. I need you to do something for me. I'm from a team of researchers. Whatever you saw in the cafe, it's not real, okay?
Okay, I'm so ready to believe
For
that.
us to leave this place, we're going to have to work together. Have you ever experienced sleep paralysis?
sure. When I was a kid, it would scare the shit out of me.
Think of it like that. Only your bed spans several miles. The things you see here, no matter how real they may seem, they're just broken memories. Figments of your imagination latched onto something real.
Look, I'm just trying to find my way home.
Well, that sounds
The only way you or I
awful.
will be able to is if you do exactly as I say. I'm sorry, Chris, but we're
Oh
in this
gosh.
together, whether you
Void,
like
are
it
you
or
okay?
not.
Okay, fine. So what do I do?
There are 3 sites, each with a device engineered to secure and contain the surrounding area. Several days ago, these devices failed. Simultaneously, each site was disconnected from the array. You're going to have to manually reboot the simulcast devices to relink the array.
Honestly, I struggle with the VCR. I'm not exactly qualified.
Think of this as more of a hi-fi. Just hit the power and press the big green button. It's that simple.
Okay.
Okay, and how will I know where these things are?
Each link has a failsafe signal for that exact reason. Easily tracked with the displacement device. But there should be one
VCRs, remember those? I sure do.
And there really is
Still
no
got
other
some
option.
peeps around here.
I wish there was.
You said something about a displacement device?
Yeah, it's like a portable radio, only one that can pick up signals beyond the typical bands. We use them to monitor the anomalies, to listen to them.
Signals?
The signals are a side effect, a trace left over from the afflicted entities. Once an item is afflicted, it gives off a specific wavelength that the frequency displacement monitor picks up. You can trace the origin with it. That'll lead you to the simulcast link.
You have no idea how much this sounds like nonsense to me. It's the same shit my dad used to obsess over.
Chris, I'm deadly serious. We need to get those sites contained.
Tell me more about these sites.
There are 3 sites. If the radio's working, that must mean there's
I don't know, I think he's
taking
taking it pretty well.
Check the monitors there for an update on each site. One is just off the main road. There's an abandoned cafe that we've been monitoring for several months now. The second is in the village itself, situated in an old public house. And the third, Ground Zero, is beyond the lake.
Oh, that
Stretch
sounds
of
safe.
farmland where the first anomaly was found.
Cafe, village, farmland. Got it. Okay, well, I'll be back later. I'm gonna go check out those sites.
Go careful, Chris.
So I know I've talked about it on stream before, but I really love the idea of like static and anomalous like radio and television signals like that. Because
This is crazy.
like, okay, what are the ways that things can exist? So ooh, that wasn't there before. At least I don't think so. Oh, it was over here.
Is this that device she mentioned?
What's that?
Huh. What's this? Operational guidelines.
Oh, okay. Give me a second, I'll read this out.
It's been a rough day, but at least I get to unwind with Bun and Jason Static.
Aww, Phil. I think you were 13 months, goodness gracious. Well, oh. Take a break from the screen if you need to, for sure. Like, heck. Analog formats have gotten old enough that we start being able to think of them as supernatural. I think there's something else going on, too. Give me just a sec. Let me read this, and then I'll talk about it some more. Licensee's employees shall not disclose by any method or communication any proprietary information, trade secrets, technical, scientific information, or frequency displacement monitoring device, or FDMD, is the property of the Echo Garden Institute, utilizing the latest in digital chip technology developed in-house by our team of world-class engineers. Love a digital chip. Similar to a commercial FM radio, the FDMD is capable of picking up frequencies between 88 MHz and 108.1 MHz on a precise granular scale. After a compromised frequency has been established, the FDMD's directional microphone can be used to detect the origin of the FM displacement. Directed at target, the LCD digital display will activate, with the number increasing based on the strength of the signal. The node has been torn. Okay. So what's kind of interesting about these is that, like, let's think about the way that things can exist, right? So things can exist in both subjective terms and objective terms, right? Arguably. So there's some philosophies that say that things only exist subjectively, and some that say we can only experience things subjectively, but that there is an objective world that exists. And some people say that there's only objectivity and that our senses can detect that and then communicate it to us. So I don't know. Which feels like a subjective experience of an objective world, right? So, like, take Plato's cave, for instance, right? So Plato would say that the subjective world is being in a cave and experiencing the world as shadows on the walls, right? Somewhere out there is an objective world. We don't get to experience it. We can only experience its shadows on the wall of the cave. So we have a subjective view of a world that does have an objective existence. And then there's some people that would say that the world only exists subjectively, that objective reality doesn't need to exist, or doesn't exist, or can't exist. And then there's some people that say there's no difference between these two because our experience of it is subjective anyway. However, there is also a third method of being, and that's in transactional reality, which is reality that exists as an intersection between subjective experiences, or a reality that exists between subjective and objective realities, right? So, like, for instance, if you take things like, hey Blake, how you doing? If you think about something like radio static, right? Is that a natural phenomenon? Or is that a man-made phenomenon? Because it wasn't made by man, right? We didn't invent static. Nobody went out and tried to create static. It's a natural thing that occurs with radios. However, it can't be experienced without man-made technologies. Like, you need a radio in order to pick up static, which takes the background radiation of the universe itself and turns it into an audible signal. And it wouldn't exist that way otherwise, right? Like, it exists just as radio waves until a radio turns it into static. So the idea of static is something that only exists transactionally. It doesn't exist as, like, a man-made artificial thing, but it also doesn't exist as a natural thing, at least in the form that it is. It needs both of these aspects. It exists, yes, as a byproduct, but also as a transaction between them. Which is a very, like, obviously I'm looking at this as a postmodernist, because that's where my, like, level of expertise exists, and where, like, my critical thinking skills derive from. So I think of these as transactions between systems, which is how, like, postmodernism is framed. So it's, yeah. Is math natural or artificial? So math is similarly, I would argue that it's similarly transactional, because it is a man-made invention that is used to describe natural phenomenon, right? So, like, numbers are made up. The idea that we use base 10 is completely arbitrary. Like, we could use any other base system. We could have used binary to begin with. We could use base 15. We could use base 100, right? Like, the fact that we use base 10 is totally arbitrary. Spooky one. Thank you for the follow, my fur biscuits. I think the Aztecs or Mayans use base 6. I believe they use base 20, actually. But yeah, like, the idea that we use numbers or base 10 is relatively arbitrary, and it's, in fact, very weird that it is, that it winds up being, so accurate to describing the universe. The fact that we've found ways to describe natural phenomenon using arbitrary numbers is really weird. It's not like the universe was built in math. We're just using math to describe the way that the universe is. The universe doesn't have to abide by any rules. But it do, by and large. I mean, of course there's like things like a dissociation between macrophysics and microphysics, where there's no, like, we haven't discovered a unifying theory yet that causes the math between those two to balance out. So the universe is still absolutely, like, doing things that we don't understand. But, yeah. We discuss metaphysics and Sonic Mpreg in the same stream. Right? Yeah. The incredible usefulness of maths is one of the things that makes me lean towards mathematical realism. I could understand that, sure. Left bumper to raise or lower the direction of the action button unequipped, and left quick slide. Okay, I think I understand. That does some weird stuff to the lighting. It's blue and orange up in here. Doesn't matter what base you use, the digits are just how they represent them. Yeah, for sure. Like I said, they're arbitrary. Casey! Oh my gosh. Hello, Raiders! Welcome on in. So good to see you today. Holy heck.
Boo.
Boo. Ha! We're talking about maths and, Mpreg and, playing a game called Chasing Static. It was a cute little indie horror game. I'm not sure what content warnings we need for this one. However, it has been spooky. There have been some flashing lights. And it has like a PlayStation 1 blocky aesthetic to it. These work papers. Is this one readable? It's submissive and readable. Adanthar, thank you for the follow, my fur and biscuits. It was nice to meet you. Cool. Well, I wasn't there before. Okay. Looks like there's a signal this way. How do you feel about imaginary numbers? All numbers are imaginary, Glaucus. No, they're fine. They're interesting. There are instances where our math winds up being, like, I was saying that the fact that we use base 10 is completely arbitrary, and the fact that, like, numbers describe the way the universe works isn't necessary for the universe. The universe doesn't have to abide by mathematical rules. It's just that we've invented math, and it winds up being pretty good at describing natural processes. However, there are certain things that math has a lot of difficulty to describe. Like, for instance, the area of a circle. We had to invent pi in order to try and calculate that. And pi is notoriously weird.
What?
There's a lot of ways to try and calculate it, but there's no way to get to the end of it, and it is never going to be a nice, clean number. It just goes on forever. Presumably. I mean, we don't know. It might have an end. Like, it might just have an end. We just don't know. Like, if we calculate enough digits of pi, it might stop. Oh, nice. We got a torch. Which is actually a flashlight, but... Keep trucking. Thank you for the follow, Fern Whiskers. Like, most numbers are fine that way. There's a lot of them, yeah. Alright, we're pretty reasonably sure that pi doesn't have an end. But what about pi times pi times pi? That could have an end to it. We did hug that trail too. I don't think they're gonna make it. Maybe they had a tummy problem. That's pretty cool. This was convenient as heck. Strangely so. Ah, okay. So there's the one that's across the lake. Which I think she said was ground zero. I'm not comfortable going there. It sounds like a rough time. Yeah, I do like the headphones, they're very nice. What was Casey playing for? Is it? That's true. I assume that is. Casey's a fantastic streamer. I look up to her though. It's just Python, annotation system, implementations, box one value. It's like when recurring is equal to 1, but definitely is not. Well, no, because like pi is exactly 30. What is this, time cube? So pi is a representation, which is the ratio at which a like we have to calculate it using fractions of fractions of fractions of fractions, right? Like, you can do pi by hand. There's several different ways to do it. There's a bunch of different formulas for calculating pi that were invented by different people and are accurate in different ways. So like, some of the calculations for pi are very accurate to like 4 or 5 decimal places, and some of them are more accurate the more decimal places you calculate, and some of them are only accurate for every other digit. Like, the calculation that you're using, yeah, they converge at different rates to what like pi actually is. So like, pi does have a value, it's just that there's a bunch of different ways to calculate it, and figuring out what it is still an ongoing process. Like, we don't know all of the digits of pi, because presumably there's infinite. Although, we don't know that for sure. Thursday. Sightings 2. Forecast rainfall for this year. Precipitation 100%, humidity 89. 89%? That's basically water. Outside village surrounding. Humanoid appearance, dark translucency observed in the distance. They drew a picture too. Looks a little horrible. How much chasing going on here? That's because I'm slow. Very slow at game. Alright, I'm gonna take a picture of this guy. Just to save for later. Just in case. We might need to file like an insurance report. 100% not terminating? Oh, okay. I was not actually there. He didn't say smile. They had their mask on. We wouldn't be able to see it anyway, it's fine. Can't believe our car got so fucked up. Yeah, I don't know shit about math, by the way. I should point that out. I haven't taken very many math classes. I don't know shit about it, and I'm very bad at it. Not my area of expertise.
It's like it's toying with us. I've been going round in circles since I think so. The signal keeps moving, like my presence is disturbing. Sasha wasn't at the meeting point. The orchard's still empty, and it should have been my handover 6 hours ago. Oh, and on top of that, comms are still down. It's been 8 hours now.
Oh. Like math. Yeah, you would math, because no, that's good. I can respect people that are good at math or enjoy math. It's very cool. How could pi be an infinite number if it is the area of a circle that isn't? So it is used to calculate the area of a circle, because the area of a circle is pi times the radius squared, right? But pi itself is just the ratio of the angle. So if you enter pi into like a graph, it will create a circular shape. Somebody correct me because I'm wrong here. It's just the ratio of a circle's diameter to its circumference. Right. So that's why its radius times pi winds up giving you an area. So it needs to be, like, you can calculate it using a circle. Because it's the same for every circle. But also it is an infinitely large number. There's a finite number, you just can't represent it using a terminating sequence of decimals because it is irrational. Okay, so like I said, it's one of those areas where like math cannot express the value of something properly, right? Real number is a math term. And I believe real number means both not irrational and not imaginary, right? I think, if I remember my math courses properly, which I don't. Reals include irrational. Oh, okay. So it's everything but imaginaries. Oh, okay. Fascinating.
Why? Why are you doing this?
Oh.
No! Let him go! Light! It's the chosen here!
Woo!
Help us pass!
I think I threw his hands in the air like he just didn't care. Oh, I think we were supposed to go back to the little shack. Oh, he's there. So I think we found 2 of the 3 things we were looking for, right? Like I found the first one accidentally. Okay. Oh man, all this math talk makes my bunny brain hurt. I'm just a bunny bum boy. I don't know math. That's Jason Static. I'm really enjoying it so far. It's got a great atmosphere to it. Can't say much for the story so far because it's a little vague. But we getting there. I think if I go over here, I'll get another one.
Last one.
Hey, do you hear that?
Just yes in the boat.
Could be.
A wind gathers. It's got to go.
All right. You first.
Hold her steady.
I'm surprised this thing's still afloat.
No robot. The oars are missing. Oh, I think it's like right here.
Like the more you look, the more lower.
That's your eyes attacking, firing up the rock now.
Such a nerd.
Fucking nerds!
There's the big dipper, Orion's belt.
Well, the constellation is Earth amazing. But yeah, the big difference. So you see that long one? That's the neck. Follow it down to the body, which leads off to the left. It kind of looks like a bear. The Great Bear.
I wonder, do you think it's always been there? Looks more like a giraffe to me.
Most of the names come from Greece, named after its god.
And bears?
Yes, animals too.
Nice one.
I'm really happy with you.
Me too.
Wait, 9 on repeating forever is equal to 1. See, like, the reason I struggle to believe that is because how do you represent that as a fraction? Is that 1 over 1? It's not, right? 9 over 9? No, it's not equal to 9 repeating. Is it? Hmm. God, math is weird. I don't get it at all. One over 1 is 0.1. It is? Oh god. Yeah, okay. Oh, 1 over 9 is 1 repeat. Okay. Alright. Oh, I don't like that. Yeah, that... Okay. That proof made more sense, though.
This is William from Sector 6. I'm here at 53.001975 minus 4.129730. Subject has moved considerable distance since the last manifestation. Reading unprecedented noise in the upper limits of 30 megahertz, bearing 260 to 280.
You know, this is kind of a Discworld thing, but I love the idea of ghosts in the radio. Like that someone dies and leaves a part of themselves floating through the air to be picked up by radio signals. Or like the idea that there are like radio frequencies you can pick up somebody didn't put out. Strange stuff, and I kind of super like it. Like, I can understand why there's an idea that analog technology can pick up the supernatural, because, like, if television and radio can pick up static, right, which is, like, background radiation from the creation of the universe, or bouncing around our solar system, and that nobody made it, it's just there, and we're picking it up using our technology, that, like, I can see the jump from that to going, yes, you can pick up ghosts. Like, we can pick up the supernatural with technology. And it's like, yeah, okay, I see that. I see where you get that. It's fun. Supposedly ghosts try to communicate with you through a regular radio. Yeah, they're so annoying. Yin watches a bunch of those ghost shows, and they, like, pick up, and they've got the spirit boxes in them, and I can hear it all the way from downstairs, because the television
Also,
is going...
the Arctic was named BC. Arctic means bear and Antarctic means no bear, or opposite of bear. You can see the Great Bear in the Arctic but not the Antarctic. Also, there are bears in the Arctic but not the Antarctic.
That's true, yeah. Riku, it's physics. They put maths in him. I'll stand for this unsolved slander. Oh, it's the worst. I think my favorite show that Yin has ever watched, like, I'm not big into those ghost shows. I don't really watch a bunch of them. Yin do. And my favorite one that she ever watched was Paranormal Home Inspectors, which, 2 years after we watched it, Jenny Nicholson made a video about it, and it's great. But also, like, I feel like Jenny missed out on one of the best parts of that show. Which is, like, Brian's just the best. What a fucking hero. So, for those of you who haven't seen it, like, the conceit is people think their house is haunted, so they invite the paranormal home inspectors to come and do an inspection of their house. Which is done by Nadine, who's a historian, quote unquote, who comes in and talks to the family, and they go, hey, we're experiencing this, and this, right? And then they have Brian come in, and Brian is a registered home inspector. He's like, in Canada, he's like one of the higher up ones, I think, too. Like, he's relatively important. And, like, he comes in and he goes, oh, hey, it looks like your boiler's broken and it's leaking carbon monoxide everywhere. So, like, that could explain this, and this. Oh, they say the lights are flickering on and off. Well, that's because there's this hot water pipe that all their, like, cabling is hanging off of. Yeah, that's probably an issue. They're hearing noises from up here. Oh, that's because there's, like, a family of raccoons here. A lot of improperly installed doors. And one of my favorites, which is a paint job at the top of these stairs that look like a shadow of a person. And he's like, oh, from this angle, it looks like a shadow because they used a matte paint on top of a gloss so that the lighting bounces off the paint differently, where they covered up, like a hole in the wall or something. That's neat, but not a ghost. And, like, Brian's just such a hero. And he comes in, and he's very nice, and he's very funny, and, like, he's the most charming character on there. And then they bring on, no, Nadine is the psychic that they bring on. So they bring in the psychic Nadine, and she's like, I'm sensing a presence. I'm sensing, 2 children, 5 adult ghosts, and a dog. And she's like, yes. Oh, a tragedy happened in this room. I'm sensing a lot of energy coming from this memorial to your dead child over here in the corner and shit like that. Like, it's, oh my god. She's the worst. Yeah. There's 50 ghosts in here. They're having a party. They didn't invite you. So then they go and they, like, the historian, God, why can't I remember her name? She's like, actually, that would be amazing. Yeah, there was a train derailment 75 years ago on the tracks that run behind the town. Not near your house, but like, you know. Or like, somebody was drowned in the river that runs 4 blocks from here. Or like, something like that. Like, I just... The historian pulls up all this weird stuff. And then they show all the footage to the family. And the family, more often than not, is like, yeah, we think our house is still haunted, but we're gonna live here still. Because, you know, I think we've come to terms with that fact. Hey, JJ. Oh my gosh. But, like, I feel like she missed a little bit that, like, just how charming Brian is. Because he's an absolute sweetie. And there's a couple of the families where, like, there's a husband who gives no shits and is like, no, I don't think there's any ghosts or anything. And he watches the whole Brian thing, like the home inspection, and he's just like, yeah, that makes a lot of sense. We should probably get on some of that. Oh, Lord. Ooh. Okay, I see the things moving around. There's little wibbly wobblies here. It has been a while. How have you been?
I think there's 2 more in storage.
I feel like I'm gonna pass out. These suits are so fucking hot.
Oh my god, these suits are so fucking
Alright,
hot.
you stay here. Take a minute to catch your breath. I'll get the others. We'll take them across the lake in 2s.
You want these?
Have you seen Motel Makeover? I have not.
Oh, thanks. Isaac had the other set, right?
Wherever the fuck he is, yeah. What's been with that guy lately, anyway?
Oh, no idea. Let's just focus on getting these moved.
I've been in an abandoned place. Ooh, there we go. Or... there we go. Don't necessarily believe the ghosts are real, but there's nothing... Something about an abandoned space that gives me a really weird feeling. So, yes.
What the hell was going on down here?
So there's something in... like criticism, especially when you're talking about like horror, and I talked about this a lot in like the Silent Hill playthroughs, especially Silent Hill 3, where there's a feeling called the uncanny, and something that triggers this feeling in humans very easily is going to places that should be busy or inhabited and are not. And there's probably some, like, bullshit Evo Psych reason we could come up for this, where it's like, oh, there's supposed to be people here, but there's not. That means it's a dangerous place, or something like that. But, like, I don't believe in the Evo Psych shit. So, like, aw, no worries, JJ. Yeah, I hope things get better for you. Gosh. Yeah, liminal spaces are spaces that shouldn't be inhabited for long, actually. Liminal spaces are like transitory, so they're places that you go to in order to get to other places. So like a subway station is a liminal space, but it can also be uncanny if it's empty because we're expecting to see it full of people, right? I think people misuse the liminal term kind of often. But yeah, liminal spaces can be uncanny, and it's a very similar feeling, right? Abandoned theme parks are another one, sure. Or like an abandoned school, because we're not used to like spending time in these places without other people there, right? So like abandoned schools, abandoned prisons, empty malls, very much so, yeah. Like, there are places where you're expecting other people to be when you're there. Like, obviously these places are not always full of people, but like, you're usually not in them. So it feels very wrong. Yeah. And I don't think it's a supernatural thing, I just think it's a human nature thing. Yeah, super strange. Empty Hospital is the big one? Empty Hospital is another one for sure. Yeah. The Silent Hill games love to traffic in areas like that. Silent Hill 2 has a lot of areas that are uncanny. So you got like a hotel, an apartment building, a hospital, a prison, and all of these places are like more or less empty. Even the bowling alley, like, are places where you expect to have a lot of people. Silent Hill 3 likes to use liminal spaces more often, so you get like the mall or the subway station, or like they reuse the hospital there, but there's also like the motel. So like places that you go to and don't spend a lot of time in. Very cool. Rimrose, thank you for the follow, my furry whiskers. This is nice to meet you. Our efforts to contain Site C, although extensive, have been grossly unsuccessful. It's only a matter of time before the remaining sites are compromised. After what feels like months of research, we are now closer to understanding this place. Time is a concept I am no longer familiar with. I have ADHD, I understand that. I have yet to see the sunrise. It is with my deepest regrets that I must call an end to our research, for I feel for my colleagues' well-being, to minimize the chance of infection spreading. Those who will not be returning with us have been laid to rest beyond the lake. Our thoughts are with their families and loved ones. Osmotip. Thank you very much for the follow, my furry whiskers. Nice to meet you. So the weird thing about ghosts is that, like, I think that a lot of what we see in ghosts is derived from media we consume. Are the look, feel, and expectations we have of ghosts is shaped by like consuming media with ghosts in them. I think the same could be said about aliens. Like the fact that like alien sightings in the 1950s and 60s exploded as people started calling into radio shows seeing them. I think cryptids are very similar. And I think once people start spreading these ideas, it's much like people get an idea of how these things should look. So like, for instance, if you watch a lot of ghost hunting shows, if you watch a lot of ghost media, and if you read a lot of ghost stories, where's all the black ghosts? Where are they all? Or like any ghost from before 1800. Like, where's all the ghosts from, like, where's all the medieval ghosts? Where's all the, like, why is it only white people become ghosts? So, like, where's the new ghosts? Where's the ghosts that died, like, 20 years ago? Where's the ghosts from the 80s? Like, it's like, ghosts are only white people from, like, 1800 to 1950, right? Like, I feel like that's the case in most ghost stories, or most people who have seen ghosts, right? And obviously exceptions occur, but, like, I don't know. Where are they all? Where are the caveman ghosts?
Disco ghosts, please. I want to be haunted by the band Earth, Wind, and Fire.
There's plenty of indigenous ghosts built on ancient burial ground. Okay, well, those aren't, like, they don't show up as ghosts. They just, that's just cursed, right? It's weirder. It's even weirder. Holy heck. Oh my gosh, Miranda, how are you? Did you have a delightful stream? Oh my gosh, what were you playing? Kitsune and Twinkie, thank you so much for the follows, my fur and whiskers. Did a doodling? I love a good doodle. Oh my gosh. You are such a sweetie. Heckin' thank you. Welcome on in, y'all. I'm playing a, like, PlayStation 1 inspired, horror game called Chasing Static. Let me see. Content warnings. It's a horror game. There's been some bright flashes of light, a couple little jumpy scares, and some kind of pixelated gore. But that's all I've seen so far. So. We're also talking about ghosts. We've talked about maths, and we talked about MPreg. So, you know, it's the big three. Where are all the ghosts that died in their fursuit and they have to just live like that? No, there has to be at least one. Yeah, they were on CSI, right? How does that relate? Somebody smarter than me can figure that out. Oh my gosh. Hamburger. You're saying a ghost impregnated me. Look, I'm just saying, there was a lot of ectoplasm involved. Oh my gosh. Does anybody remember the scene in Ghostbusters when Dan Aykroyd gets a blowjob from a ghost? Why did that happen? That was weird. It was weird. He slimed me. Great! Save me some! Oh my gosh. A deep polar bear game in 007. Thank you so much for the follow, my friend. So, my girlfriend almost left me because I said that I like Ghostbusters 2 better than the original.
I also remember Peter Venkman turning up to Diana's apartment with enough drugs to knock her out, despite not knowing she was possessed when he went there.
I assumed he found those in her medicine cabinet. But, it's weird when you say it, though. Oh, good night, Coalfire. Have a good one. Oh my gosh. Oh, take that shot. You mean the dream sequence in the middle of a montage? Yes. Yes, that one. feel like examine means use the shovel with. Is this a shovel? Not a spade? They call the flashlight a torch, so why not, right? Dan Aykroyd claims the ghost blowjob is a true story that happened to a friend of his and insisted on it being included in the movie. Wait. wait, I need to read the rest of that. It used to be part of a longer scene that had context. No! He agreed to the scene being cut as long as the blowjob remained. That's amazing. What a weird guy. He's also the one that's been on a bunch of like radio, like, or on a bunch of like TV talk shows talking about like aliens and shit. So like, what a weird guy. I have not heard from him recently, which is a very good thing. I hope I don't hear anything about what Dan Aykroyd thinks about, like, vaccines or anything. Jesus Christ. I hope I don't have to hear about that. I don't want to know. I'll just assume that he's fine. Gary Busey is a magical man. He is also very weird. Like, lives in people's walls. In that movie. Oh. Who dat? Who? I like the sound of Ground Zero. It's like slashers are overwhelmingly light. That's true. Although, like, it's one of those, like, chicken and egg things where, like, how much is it art imitating life? Because, like, the majority of serial killers are also white. Specifically, white men, right? So, like, I don't know. That's weird. Magic vodka bottles and herbal stuff. Yeah. Thank goodness. There was a booty call. You know what? If I became a ghost, I wouldn't want to give up sex either. So, like, you know... I can't blame them. Ooh. Is that a sheep? What's a sheep? Hello. Bye. Nah, I'd give a ghost blowjob. Yeah, like if I was a ghost. I wouldn't stop sucking dick. You know, consensual. I am grinding? On who? Hey-o.
Damn.
That's a fuel can. That's a gas can. Damn. weird over here. Okay. Damn. I don't trust them. I don't trust any of them. I think it's hard to think straight. This place has gotten to each and every one of us. I made a few fail-safe precautions, mainly when it comes to simulcast units. I've stashed your tape for the Site C, and I'll link just north of the research site. I've dialed in one of the faux emitters to get back a signal on the range of Raiden's legible. Haunted chair. Okay, boobid. Ah. Sign up now for OK Boopid. Hook up with local boy. Local. Oh god. Boys, ghouls, and non-boonary folks. If this coffin's rockin', don't come a knockin'. Woo! Oh god. Come rattle these bones on OK Boopid. Oh god. You becoming a crypt keeper? Yes. Oh jeez. Is this the anomaly? This looks like a crater. Like a bunch of glowing shit in it. Here's the signal. Right about here. Right here. Oh.
Hey, someone's been in here.
What?
Yeah. All my shit's been moved.
Come on, this site's been vacant for weeks. We're the only team with clearance to the output side.
I'm telling you, someone's been messing with my stuff.
It's probably just the badgers got in, or...
Whatever, it doesn't matter. We've got a job to do.
Right. Isaac, how's it going? Isaac?
You think you found something?
I don't know. Stay here. I'm going to go get him.
Ooh.
Sure, someone's got to clean up this mess.
Well, that sounds ominous. Ominous. This whole tent wasn't here a second ago, was it? I feel like this field was kind of empty. Is your radio picking up ghosts? Yes. Sure is. Oh, hey.
Some sort of tape player. There's no power.
There's no power to a tape player. Okay, this is the same device that, was back at the diner. Take the battery out of it? Leave this place, zombie ghosts. But this is our home. And John Freeman was sad because they couldn't live there anymore.
Hey, Isaac! You out here?
Oh shit.
Fucking
Isaac Clarke.
Hey, Isaac! Hey, come back! Where the hell are you going?
Hell yeah, Polycule. He's gotta see his undead girlfriend. She's gonna jump scare him right at the end of the game. This house looks great. I'm nervous about the way these birds fly. Because they look like bugs. Now, I've never been to the UK. So I don't know if they do that. If that's just normal. Wolfson's because I haven't played it. I've been having a really good time so far.
Isaac, wake up! Jesus, Isaac, put your respirator back on!
Do you see it?
Ah!
Is that you?
He's a skeleton.
How it dancing? The light, the rain, earth.
Skeleton.
It's playful, gentle.
Isaac, I think we need to get you back to the facility.
Or not sick.
What's he looking at out the window?
Look, come with me and we can get you checked over.
You see that thing? I don't think that thing goes sick. Thank you. Thank you for the follow away from him.
Damn it, Isaac, what are you... Please! No!
Oh, what is that? Okay. Yeah, what is that thing? Oh, hello?
Fight for fight.
Oh, were you doing puzzles in here? Looks okay. Oh, thank you.
Hey, you okay? Hello?
Hello? That is pretty weird. Okay. These are not tetrometers. That's why he's having a rough time here. Oh. Okay. Power cable's heading this way. Ooh. I should probably take that. Sir, you have to help me. I need to know why a raven and a writing desk are so similar. Poe wrote on both. They both have quills dipped in ink and has never put the wrong end first. There you go. What are these weird glowy mushrooms? Oh.
There's nothing.
No, we'll use the coin. There we go.
Damn, the hammer broke in two.
I heard the never with a lion first bit before. I believe it's a Carol quote. Well, well. Oh, is that the lake? Hello? Oh, nice. I feel like I should... like... just take a picture of that and save it. It's like some boning happened here. It was a wild party. Ah, this is where the fur pile was. X would be over there. Hmm. Hammer broken too. It was a really shit hammer. Okay. Hmm. How do I pull up my photos? That's what Brexit has done to hammers. Ooh.
Wait, I hear something.
Yeah?
Yeah, listen.
That's more than we thought. That's a lot more. You saw how long it took to clear up this one echo. How the hell are we supposed to do a group?
I don't know. Nisha's working on something, some sort of long-range device. A caster that fills these frequencies.
You think that'll help? What happened here? It's the lake, isn't it?
They found bodies. A lot of bodies.
What, like a mass drowning?
It's been the same with the other side. The sewers were full of them before we cleared it out.
Why drowning though? There's plenty of other ways to...
I don't know, but we've got a bigger problem here. Head back to the orchard. Take one of these. They're both fitted with new cones.
We don't know what's causing this yet. Yeah.
What'll you do?
I've got to track them.
Alone?
I'll be fine.
Everyone's Going to the Rapture was pretty good, I think. I enjoyed it. The walking speed was way too fucking slow, but other than that, it was good. Here's what I think is happening. I think they discovered, like, some kind of radio frequency or something, where you could pick up ghosts, and they're like, oh shit, we gotta bust these ghosts. And then they just discovered a whole shitload of ghosts. At least, I think. I don't know. Should be over here.
We gotta bust him. 'Cause bustin' makes us feel good.
It do. Was this a Strand game? Yes. It's a Strand game. Okay, so, like, this was the diagram, right? And there's a little X, like, right over... Oh! Wait a minute. What if we use a shovel over here? Is that all we have to do? The second Strand game ever. Yeah. Are there any stories about radiation being haunted? That's a good question. Not that I've heard yet. Oh, it was over here. Okay, I see. It wasn't all the way down there. Okay. I have heard theories that radiation is, that... Oh, there are Chernobyl horror stories, that's true. And then there's Stalker, which I don't know anything about. But... Oh. Okay. One thing I have heard about radiation is that, somebody theorized that, the, idea of jinn, beings with free will made of smokeless fire, are actually radiation, which I don't really believe was the original intention in, like, you know, Islamic writing, but it is kind of neat. Yeah, because they're like smokeless fire, so But, maybe radiation, sure. No, spirits are radioactive. That can't be good. I think the idea of Jinn is really cool. Because, like, in, like, I believe in Islam, it's that, human beings are born with free will. Angels are not. They can only be beings of order, but they have no, like, choice or, like, will of their own. Jinn are the only other beings besides humans that have, like, free will. Civilization's area doesn't also sound like this place full of treasures. Totally cursed, bro. Don't go in. Yeah. I think that stuff's kind of neat. Oh, hey. Battery. Jinn have the capacity to be good Muslims, though not all choose to be. Yes. Which is why you get differences between the Jinn and the Ifrit, I believe. There we go. Yep. So there's, like, differences between them. It fits in a way with, like, so, like, there was an idea in, Christian mythology, which is that, there are different levels or different capacities for, thought, right? So there's, like, animal thoughts. There's, God, how does it go? There's animals, there's, humans, and then the divine. And angels have a capacity for the divine, but they don't have free will, and they don't have animal thoughts. So they don't have, like, instinct, right? They don't have desires for things. Like, the animal brain, is, like, your desire to eat, or your desire to, procreate, or, like, it's just base desires. It's your id, essentially, right? And then they're like, on top of that is the ability to reason, which is, like, the ability to, and animals have the capacity for reason too, to some extent, because they have the ability to understand that, ooh, I want to eat, which is the animal desire. But what if there's danger here? I should forego this desire because of a reason. So they have the ability to, like, rationalize a little bit. Lady and X, thank you for the follow, Bird Whiskers. And then there's the capacity for the divine, which is the ability to recognize good and evil and choose between them, right? Which is something that humans possess and animals do not. Which angels possess, but they do, and they possess rationality, but they don't possess animal instinct. And so, like, human beings are the most complete in terms of, like, the Christian belief of thought, at least in a medieval sense, which I always thought was kind of fun. Like, it's ancient psychology, basically.
Satan is rebellious angel. His desire to worship the Lord God. Angels didn't have free will. There'd never be that rebellion. Yeah, which is why. So that was the prevailing thought before Paradise Lost was written, right? Because Milton was like, well, this shit doesn't make sense. I'm gonna write my own fanfic and explain how this all went down. Paradise Lost and like Dante's Inferno and stuff is fanfic at 100%. It's Bible fanfiction.
Some sort of tape player. There's no power.
Pretty much the Bible is, man. Well, okay, so the thing is, the Bible is quite literally canon, though, right? Like to Christian folklore. I mean, by the definition of the word. So play the tape here? I don't know if this is a good idea.
I think that did it. Okay, 2 more sides to go.
Okay. So did they discover like a radio frequency that kills ghosts? Is that what happened? Alright, we got a battery here, which is good. Noise day. A great day, okay? Okay. So the battery we can use back at the diner. Okay, there we go. Site contained. By the way, for those of y'all who weren't around for the beginning stream, I started playing the new Fatal Frame. Maiden in Black, which is actually an old Fatal Frame that came out on the Wii U. They just remastered it and released it on modern system. It's bad. It's kind of not good. I'm enjoying it, but also, first one was the best. I actually really like 3. I've got such a soft spot in my heart for Fatal Frame 3. Should I dig up the grave? Should I desecrate one of these? I don't know. I think 3 is my favorite, but I like them all. I like 1, 2, and 3.
Shovel broke.
Oh. Well, at least we got some keys. Hard time dealing with games about a playing series ways. I totally get that. And Fatal Frame's not one for that. Because, like, it's pretty easy to, like, stream Fatal Frame. Or watch a Fatal Frame stream. I think that's pretty good. But, like, if you're by yourself playing a Fatal Frame game, those are very good at atmosphere. And they are, full of... I don't know if anybody else has this, okay? But you know when you're in your house and you have the light switch on the other end of the room and you have to turn off the lights and then exit the room in the dark, and as soon as the lights go off, you want to rush to the door
because something in your lizard brain goes, there's something right behind you, it's about to grab you, fucking run. There's something else in this room, it's gonna get us. Like, there's just like, when your heart just leaps into your throat for no reason, and even if you rationalize, you're like, I just saw the room. I just saw it. It was there a second ago, idiot brain. But your brain is just like, nah, fucking book it. Fatal Frame is very good at causing that. There's a lot of rooms you go through in the Fatal Frame games where you, like, are in there with something that is entirely innocuous, and your brain is going, no, I don't like this place. You should probably get the fuck out of here. This place is evil. Like, it's really good at evoking that reaction. And the new one still is. Unfortunately, it has like a weird third-person camera that's locked behind your character in a way that's really uncomfortable, and I don't like, and I kind of wish they stayed with the, like, set camera angles. Especially considering how narrow the environments are, having like a Dead Space style camera, just kind of, ugh. It's got a roadie run in it, kinda. Because if you're holding down the run button, the camera like swivels with your character. It's very weird. It doesn't control great. And it's just got a dumb story. It's just dumb. Dark room the mirror for too long. I don't think the mouse will blink and it's next to water because something fucked up will be there. Yeah. Weird that I feel safer in the dark? No, totally cool. Like, what scares people is going to be very subjective. Do you have the gamepad as a camera or something? Yes. On the PlayStation version, which is the one I've been playing, it still uses, you use the gyroscope controls in order to control the camera. But in the other versions, when you raise the camera, you can use 2 buttons to rotate the finder left and right, because you have to like rotate it in order to get certain objects grouped together in the same shot, is like the mechanic. It works okay. It's fine. It's fine. I like that it tells me there's items I haven't found. It's very convenient.
Some sort of tape player. What's it doing here? No power. Looks like the battery's depleted.
Unfortunately, I picked up one of those. Play a cassette
Some
tape
sort
with
of tape
this.
player. What's it doing here?
Oh.
Just needs a tape now.
Hello? Oh. Okay. Don't copy that floppy. See, like, I feel like this is one of the parts of the game that the graphical fidelity is really benefiting it. Because this, if I could see it clearly, I'd be like, okay, so it's some roots and mushrooms, and there's like some reflective surface here, it's probably water, and there's like a little floating, like, thing for plugging in the TV, it's whatever. But like, not being able to see it clearly, it looks much more horrific and weird and uncanny. Have a good night, Sophie. Thank you so much for hanging out. Signal switches? Oh, I see. I can't really tell where that is. It looks like it has a ceiling fan, though. Is that inside the diner? I think it's inside the diner. I don't think you're allowed to use this outline of the Kremlin, but... Oh, is this fast travel? Okay, that's the site out there, and then this one we haven't been to. Yeah, can't get to that one. Okay. So... Okay, well I was gonna make it back to the bunker anyway, so maybe I'll call the bunker?
Chris, you there?
Hey, I think I got one of those devices running.
Cool.
You're a natural.
Hmm.
Yep, I can see that Site C is back on the grid. How are you holding up?
Okay, I guess. Cold.
Hitting that.
You got this. We'll be out of
Has
here
he
in no
believed?
time. Just 2 more sites.
Right.
We have such sights to show you. Chris. Es bueno. Muy bueno.
Who are you going to
The
telephone?
gaming mouse. Ghost exterminators? Ectoplasmic exterminators? Okay, well, I think I can use those keys I picked up. That's what I think I should do. You're on simulcast right now. It's true though. There's them keys. Yeah, take that, you lock. SCP vibes in here. We are securing and protecting.
Fine. I'm excited. Next year, it's gonna be a good year for From Software fans. If you follow me, 3.
Because Elden Ring? Because, like, I'm excited for Elden Ring. I signed up for that beta, and they were like, no. What are you? Banui?
Empty.
They're like, nah, you're beta enough as is. You don't need to play Elden Ring. I think I get you, Casey. I dare not speak it out loud, though.
Empty.
If it's like the alpha version, of course you couldn't get in. Yeah, that makes sense.
Empty.
I'm looking forward to Elden Ring, though.
Empty.
Love them fun games. You know what, though? I think Neo 2 is my favorite
Demon's
Souls
Souls
game.
on PC, baby.
Oh, that sounds good. Oh, another battery. Hope it runs well on PS4. I'm getting a PS5 with graphics card by then. Yeah. I'm sure it will. All the previous games have, like, their previous gen ports have been just fine.
Why'd they call it Elden Ring and not Goatsy?
What? Oh. Because the ring on the... Oh. Looks like these guys have been hanging out here a while. Forbidden. Oh. Remember when Bloodborne was going to be called Beast Souls? Or at least that was the rumor. It was probably a really early name for it. Project name. That was kind of... The forgotten sequel to Beast Wars. Yeah! Gotta get that Optimus Primal. Jerry's got some nice cans. AKA Beasties in Canada?
That's just Prime.
Man, did you know you get a free Twitch subscription with your Amazon Primal subscription? Oh, wow. I love the Dinobots. Yeah. Grimlock's a hero. Dark Souls. Oh my god. Well, we had Echo Garden. Welcome to beautiful Echo Gardens. Our gated community is pleased to welcome you. Fucking Waspin Eater! Damn. What a show. From the studio that brought us Reboot and Max Steel, I believe? And would later go on to make just a bunch of Barbie movies. Just like way too many Barbie movies.
Gonna need something to cut through this fence.
Mm-hmm. Waspinator. Yeah, that's a thing. That's a good thing. Oh, wow. Alright, somebody who knows more about Transformers than me, please correct me if I'm wrong, though. But I believe that in the recent Transformers lore, there is a lesbian polycule that turns into...
Fun fact, Gary Schwach, the voice actor of Optimus Primal, was also around the same time playing Silver in TMNT The Next Mutation, who was also a gorilla. Talk about getting typecast.
Wow, weird. There's a lesbian polycule that are a group of combiners that turn into a giant woman named Victorian, I think? Is this correct? I believe this is current Transformers lore. It's correct. Yes! Transformers is better now than it's ever been. Cisformers, it's just a car. I hate that. I'm gonna take my normal pills and watch Sis Formers. Oh my god. Jeez. Come back. Let me know I'm okay. Heard it was a divorce in progress of neighbor. Oh, okay. Oh. Oh gosh. Well, I hope everything's okay. Heck.
Don't need these keys anymore.
I'm gonna keep going. but I hope things are okay. Less than you'd expect.
Sysformers, aka the GoBot.
Oh! Oh! Are we okay just murdering the GoBots like that? That's so brutal! The poor GoBots! I mean, I don't have a lot of love for GoBots, but like... Oh, jeez. Damn. Hello, Alicia. How are you? Victoria? There she is! This giant lady! What did we miss of this? I got one of the things working. I got one of the sites working. 2 more to go. There's someone here, living in the village in the houses. I've seen them peering out from the sodden doors, a shadow behind the shears. Nobody believes me. They told me I was delusional. They threaten me, question my integrity, and my ability to see the story. They see me too. It hurts to move. I think I understand. This place is just the beginning. I don't know how I feel about this. Oh wow, it's like literally a town. Look at these British police cars! Automo cars! I swear there's a thing there. Look at it. Like, I can see it. What's all this then? Get my bottle of water. They're called peeler lorries. I swear I'm free to live together and exist as me. I was not prepared for how... Well, that got me a little bit. That was an interesting thing on the ground there. Ooh. Come on, what is your favorite 40k faction? Skaven. Little space rats. I like to imagine that Skaven and 40k are like little ratties, but with those like bubble helmets. And they've got like rings on their tails, like it's the Jetsons, and they have little laser guns. Like Flash Gordon style, like space ratties. Yeah. And their ships go and they're flying around all over the place. It's great. No, I don't like any of the factions in 40k. I feel like there's 2 factions in there's 3 factions in 40k. There's fascists, evil, and Eldritch Horrors. And it's like, I don't like any of these, to be honest. And I'm also vaguely uncomfortable with anybody who really likes any of them. You know what I mean? People who really like the Empire are... the vibes are bad. Sisters of Battle are hot. Oh, I'm sure. Dahlia, you're fine. I'm just kidding. Only 99 pence. Dahlia, you're good people. And so are you, Tom. And all you Empire likers. I feel asleep in my chair. Oh no, Liz. Oh no, Liz. I'm sorry you hurt your back. Oh no. Like, now I feel bad. You
The
hurt your
actor who
back.
plays the taxi driver in the pilot episode of BBC's Sherlock has a very specific British accent that makes it sound like he says butthole every time he says bottle, and once it's pointed out you can't unhear it. So Mr. Holmes, do you pick the good butthole, or the bad butthole?
Butthole. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, Liz. I'm so sorry that you hurt your back, because I was gonna make the Metal Gear reference when you said I feel asleep. I was gonna be like, oh no, did Solid Snake hatch an owl out of an egg next to you and convince you that it's nighttime? Oh. But now it seems like that would be like kind of insensitive to do. Okay. Uh-oh, the truck have started to move. Ooh. There's something this way. Here? Better poke fun at my Aww. Feels like Phasmophobia. I don't think so. No, not really. It's like a PS1 inspired kind of spooky walking simulator.
This should be the place. They said to set it up in one of the front-facing rooms, right?
Yeah, somewhere with a good view of the village.
Oh, it's weird to think that this place used to be bustling.
Hey, who says it isn't?
Oh,
My
come
favorite
on.
Warhammer 40k faction is the Adeptus Mechanicus. They're the answer to the question nobody asked. What if Inspector Gadget started a religion?
Field team is always hiring.
Come on, let's just get this done.
Ladies first.
Oh, that door's open now. Alright. No, I'm sorry. I don't know much about 40k, so I mostly just poke fun at it. Go Gadget!
I think Bun may have the same feeling that Casey does about Adeptus Mechanicus. They make beep boop noises and are funny to watch when they get hints that somehow, somewhere, there is a little machine that they absolutely must collect.
Is that blood? It looks awfully red. Register full of guest signatures and room numbers.
Hey, Bun, what's that smell?
It's blood. Bolt cutters. Yeah, we're Fury Road now. Bolt cutters. Cool. We have one of those telephones. So that's another fast travel point, I think.
Seems something's causing the circuit breaker to trip.
Fetch the bolt cutters.
I think I found out what Bun should get someone to illustrate for an emote. An evil-looking face saying it's blue ood.
Fusebox count 2. Are we still doing that? Is that too dated of a reference? Can we still make Spoonie references? God, I hope that guy's okay. I'd agree you come over. Aww. That's a shame. He will mess up. Did he? Oh god. I've not been up on that. And Oreo oh. Oh, this sucks. Oh man. Yeah, I haven't heard anything since, like, you stopped doing the black hole of board games. Ah, what a shame.
Alright, looks like this is it.
Yeah, just trying to figure out which key. They don't have room numbers on them.
Hotel keys never do. Just try them all.
No, not that one. Or that one.
Give to me.
Oh god.
So we set up the repeater, make sure the windows are safe, and then lock it in there.
Pretty much. We head back to the van, give the okay, then it's a matter of waiting for the other teams to do their part.
Oh, okay, so the thing I want is
Have
in
you
the room
seen
here.
a bridge like this before?
Only once. It was messy, but we got the job done.
Oh, it scares the shit out of me. Working in the facility is one thing, but...
Gotcha! Alright, let's do this. You can hold my hand if you want.
Arsehole.
Let's see. That door's locked. I need to find keys. And I would have imagined that they're behind the counter? This is where I would put keys. Like if I ran a hotel. I don't. If I did, you could all stay there then.
Seems something's causing the circuit breaker to trip.
Okay, shush. Shush, shush, car. Shush. I also didn't mean to bring the mood down. I'm sorry.
Bun,
was a
as I
win.
am small and easily pocketable, do you consider me a key item?
I would think so, yeah. I mean, you're not a consumable, right? Right? Jag Dagger, thank you for the follow, my furry mistress.
Okay, I walked into that one.
Oh, Bun's gonna do a voice. I'm not usually on that end of that transaction, to be honest. Whoa! What were those lights? What are you? Oh. Okay. Okay, I see. Uh-huh. Cool little flying guy. Leave this place, zombie ghosts.
I want to fit in, so I'm making the TTS say my words even though I have nothing important to mur. The Adeptus Mechanicus, the answer to the question nobody asked. What if Entrapta from Sheer started a cult? The only way I'd end up being on the wrong end of consumable is if someone tried to force feed me to him. And that wouldn't fly with either of us.
Oh, I'm sorry about that. Blim. Hi there. It's the queen! Oh. Va ba da da da. Time to kidnap her so we can change the value of bison dollars.
What's taking them so long?
I don't know. Smoke break? Try the radio again.
This is Cleanup Team Bravo. Site C has been contained. Do you copy? Over.
Oh, that's where you put that water.
Watkins.
You really are on edge today, aren't you?
No, it's just... Wait. Do you smell that?
Hey, don't look at me.
No, that... Petrol. It smells like petrol.
I rather like the 40k orcs. They're the answer to another question. What if the British were green?
Hey, someone out there?
Oh.
It won't budge.
Oh no. Hey, open the fucking door!
Oh no.
Hey!
Okay. I can see what happened here.
Taken from a Chumbawamba song. I only know 2 tunes, Silent Night and God Save the Queen, and I only know which is which cause one of them, everyone stands up for. How are we supposed to take this horror seriously with these accents?
Ah, that's the bolt cutters for. Toasty. Thank you.
He's dead, Bun.
I mean, can make it. It's the silliest accent they could have used. Like I know it's a game in the UK, but they could have had an Australian character and then made him Bogan. Like that would have been great. Not enough of those around in horror games. I demand more Bogan characters in horror games. So what's up with all the fungi? They need a whole game set just set in Wisconsin with a cheese head tile on. That'd be pretty great. See, I can't do a Bogan accent. I can do a Wisconsin accent, though. That's easy enough. I was thinking this game is a lot like Arise, in the sense that we mostly seem to be opening locked doors with things that function like keys to find items. We will use light keys to open more locked doors. You know what? You're not wrong. Nice VCR. Like when Bun says horny things in the Wisconsin accent, it's kind of upsetting. Ooh. Hello. Oh, RAR X3 nuzzles pounces on you. Ooh, woo. Oh, you're so warm. Oh, hey there. Couldn't help but notice your bulge from across the floor. Oh, nuzzles your nicky wicky. Oh, tilda mer tilda hee hee. Oh yeah, unzips your baggy ass pants, oh baby, you're so musky.
That's no good. The key.
Oh yeah, me and the boys were going and catching some muskies. You know them musky huskies. Oh, upsetting for sure, don't ya know? Yeah, I want to open that one. I want to open this one. This one's got all the blood in it. Oh. Ratty boys! Ratty, ratty, ratties! Hello! Little guys, how you doing? I mean, this guy's literally the Joker. That sucks for him. I'm not your
Please
beloved
help me.
Stanley
I'm having
either.
a strong. Call the ambulance.
Bames John. Oh no. I'm not your beloved Stanley either. Negotiations with the team here in Hearth have been somewhat difficult, although I do feel like I'm making progress. As expected, they have reservations about a third party being involved. However, the financial incentive still proves to be our strongest bargaining chip. The facilities here are in dire need of cash injection and are terribly understaffed. Naturally, this is an opportunity we cannot afford to miss. I suggest that moving forward we adopt a more aggressive approach to our negotiations. Trust that money is no obstacle. I wait your approval, eager to move forward. Sincerely, Thomas. It's almost like capitalism is built on the idea of coercion, and that, like, a financial incentive encourages people only to do things that are negative. Almost like that. Thank you for the clip. Oh god. It's been a while since we've done a 621.
No point lugging another one of these around with me.
Love a hard case. Rats, rats, we're the rats. We pray at night, we stalk at night, we're the rats. Oh, I'm the giant rat that makes all of the rules.
Some sort of tape player. It's plugged into the
Oh,
mains.
for sure.
There's no power.
Oh god.
Some sort of tape player. It's plugged into the mains, but there's no power.
Oh, you seeing a Petersonian set? Yeah, don't you know that sexual archetype of the fastest Mario? Oh my god. But no, too deep. Oh god. Oh, that's good stuff.
Seems
Fun.
seems
No.
something's causing
Fun.
us-
Yes.
Seems something's causing something's causing seems something's causing
Seems sus. Trying to get him to say seems sus. Okay, what is causing... Oh, that's what's causing it to trip. Okay, I got you. I see. Let's cut this guy down. I guess we'll move this body. Just move it. Put that duvet. This duvet. I'm gonna put down this duvet. No, we're just gonna tuck them in.
That should do it.
Seems some. See some. PLS call ambulance. I'm seeming a swarm. What seems to be tripping the circuit breaker? Perhaps all this blood?
Seems so.
That did the trick.
Computer. Showing some sort of error message. Been a while since I've seen one of those. Good old blue screen. Legit question for rural Americans. How do I kill the 30 to 50 feral hogs that run into my yard within 3 to 5 minutes while my small kids play? That's a great question. Have you tried negotiating? That sounds like a systemic problem. Have you tried making different individual choices?
Error. Please reinstall universe and reboot.
Trimmer! Oh my goodness gracious! Hello! Welcome in, Raiders. It's great to see you today. How are you? Aw, hecky. Let me see here. Hello and welcome. And it's great to see you. I'm Bun, or Paige, or Lucky, whichever you prefer. I play some horror games. I play bad games. And every once in a while I play puzzle games. Welcome on in. This is so nice to meet ya. Heck. Hey, Dingo. No, yeah. Tremor, thank you for the follow, my furry whiskers. What were you playing today? And did you have a good time? I'm playing some, hacking, chasing static. It is not, as I may have thought, a video game sequel to Kevin Smith film Chasing Amy. Nothing like that. Art pictures, House of Patches and Fox. Ah! Fox is a good bean. And I've heard good things about that one. I still haven't played Man of Medan, though. I want to play him in order. I know I don't have to, but I still want to. That sounds like a blast, though.
Rats, rats. We're the rats, we pray at night, we stalk at night, we're the rats. I'm the giant rat that makes all of the rules. Let's see what kind of trouble we can get ourselves into.
Oh, for sure, I'm the giant rat that makes all of the rules. Gosh darn it. That's too good. Foxbell and Grendel.Wool, thank you so much for the follows, my burn whiskers.
Just one more site to go.
Apparently we're containing these sites and expelling ghosts. No. I think that's what we're doing here. Fenrix Wolf, thank you for the follow, my furry whiskers. Hey, gobble ghosts!
Oh crap, I just remembered the state representative from a town with a feral hog problem. He was asking the state government for funding to help buy a helicopter to keep employees safe while hunting down feral hogs from the air.
Yeah.
He also decided to hint that they could use it to, in veiled terms, to track and hunt down illegal immigrants. Yes, I live in the Midwest.
It's so dumb. Is shouting carpet upstairs? Yeah! It was covered in blood. Zombie ghosts leave this place, but this is our home. I think I want to go... This is like some kind of fast travel system. And I think I want to use it. Go back to the diner? It's the only one we haven't done yet. The sun was shining and the pants were dead. Savior Steve, thank you for the follow, my burn whiskers. So how are y'all doing tonight? Oh my gosh. Spooky times? Swizz, how are you?
The line is dead.
There's basically a corpse on the wall. The line is dead.
Fun. I must also take it upon myself to addendum to your pitch. Yes, you play puzzle games, but I must add that you aren't a particular fan of the infamous slide puzzle.
I happen to love a slide puzzle. Just because I'm not good at them doesn't mean I don't like them. Wrapping a burrito at the moment. Slime puzzle? No, I'd love a slime puzzle. Those are pretty good. Look, every once in a while you're doing a slime puzzle and you're just getting totally sticky. You're just getting covered in all the slime. And you're trying to do the puzzle. But you're so slick because of all the goo. And then it just covers you. And then you're living latex. And sometimes it happens, okay? Sometimes it just happens like that. And then you get dronified. And it's just like, you know, like you do.
This checks out, chat. He has, on multiple occasions, stated I love a good goo.
You're the weirdest sex, but no, I don't. Look, I need the last cassette tape for this area. That's what I need. I need a cassette tape. Thank you, Truckin'. Is latex dronification a thing? You bet it is. I didn't invent it.
Nickel, every time I had some teenagers and 20-somethings come into the record store and ask where the cassette tapes were.
Oh. My car for the longest time had a cassette player, and like I wound up buying a ton of cassette tapes just so I had stuff to listen to in the car. My current car used to have an 8-track player, but I wound up replacing that. Now it's got an MP3 player. I don't make the rules, okay? Nah, the rest of the car is still pristine. It's just digital formats are just so handy. Like, it's too convenient. And before cassettes become the new vinyl. See, like, I thought about that a while back because, like, I thought, like, oh man, people are gonna get nostalgic for VHS tapes and cassettes at some point, right? But, like, magnetic media is so bad. Like, vinyl, if you store it properly and, like, don't expose it to too much temperature, it'll last forever. It's
Cassettes
fine.
are an inferior means of recording. Let me be clear
But,
of
like,
that.
yeah.
Reel-to-reel tape was the only tape format that got the fidelity right. Cassettes were for convenience and cost, not reproduction.
Yeah, eventually with magnetic media like that, they will just die over time because they lose their
Okay,
like they
got
lose
another
charge.
one of those signal things running.
That's great. We're almost done.
And also you have to like
See that
rewind
Site
them and
B is
everything.
back and
Span.
looks like Site C too. Not lost your nerve yet, then?
Honestly, this place scares the shit out of me.
Try not to think about it. We're almost out. Just one more site.
One more site. Sure.
You'll be alright. Let me know once it's active.
Yes, Mom.
How do we do the last one? Yeah, I feel like for like I actually own a lot of vinyls. And I ordered 2 new ones recently because Mondo just put out the Metal Gear and Metal Gear 2 MSX soundtracks. And oh god, the art is gorgeous. And I was like, yes, I need these, actually. Oh my gosh. I end up listening to them a good amount. Video games on, like, video game soundtracks on vinyl, very nice.
Yes, CDs were said to be the be-all, end-all evolution of the format. That it would last ages. For some CDs, yes, it still holds up, but that's ones made with specific materials and that was far from widespread.
They're nice to collect. I have storage that is more than 100 VHS tapes. Goodness. Make sure that's temperature and humidity controlled, because, like, those things dissolve over time. Oh, wait a minute. We got the bolt cutters, right? Yes. Okay. Bolt cutters should get us in through the fence to the place where we couldn't go before. Fetch the bolt cutters.
Gumbundsman eats all data stored on CDs eventually. Gumbundsman consumes all. Gumbundsman is entropy. All hail the Bunsman.
He's basically a Langolier. Like, if something gets old enough, Bunsman will come and eat it. I'm about to rewatch The Langoliers. That movie is not good. But you know what? I also kind of dig it. Like most movies based off a Stephen King property, it's a very good build-up to a big dumb CG monster. And it's just a terrible ending. I feel like most Stephen King adaptations are just that. Except for Christine, which I think is my favorite one. The John Carpenter movie. It's very good.
Is that us? Are we the new people?
Yes. No, Stephen King is that, not his work. Yes. Yeah. Stand miniseries is really good. The Stand miniseries I've heard good things about, but I haven't seen it. I think Stand By Me is also really good.
But I will restate what Bun said. You must pay attention to storage, care for the albums, using the right stuff to not heat up the recording. So many people used awful turntables and styluses to play their recordings, and the records got scratched to all hell.
Okay, so we come back here. Once we've got all the sites. Okay. This seems great because of the changes made to it. Yeah, I'm not surprised. I've actually never read the original story for that one. King hated both Christine and The Shining because they were better than the source material. I go back and forth on The Shining because, like, as a film buff and as somebody who went to school for like media criticism, especially like film criticism, I have to say that Kubrick is a very good cinematographer. Like the cinematography.
Why don't we make
Kubrick
storage
films,
discs out of flesh
really
and muscle and call it media?
But I just don't like his direction. I just don't. Like, I hate Clockwork Orange. I think he took the entirely wrong point of the
Embrace
movie.
entropy. Embrace the Buns man. Praise him.
Praise him. I think 2001: A Space Odyssey is very good. I enjoy it. But yeah, like Clockwork Orange is bad, and I'm not the biggest fan of The Shining.
And don't get me started on how Lorde came out on national television to say that she chose not to release CDs of her newest album because I care about the planet because she still sells vinyl, and I've had to throw out plenty of unusable vinyl that will last far longer than I want to think about.
Just, have you seen Dr. Sleep? I have not, no. What's your favorite movie critical? Gosh. I'm not sure. Like with video games, I can pick 2 or 3 video games easy, where I'm just like, yeah, those are my favorites. Hey, how's it going? But like with movies, no, not a chance. There's too many where I can like watch them over and over again. And my ranking will move around way too much. There's no way. Pretty good. Just finishing up. I think we got one more site to go. Speed Racer's very good. I really like the editing in The Fifth Element. I think that's really good.
Kubrick was also a major factor that damaged Shelley Duvall's mind irrevocably. Convince me otherwise.
Let's see. Yeah, I'd have to pick like individual elements if I'm thinking of movies, like which one I like the script of, or which one I like the cinematography for, or like things like that. Like I'd have to dissect it. I don't think there's one that I like I don't know that I would say universally best. Fury Road's pretty up there.
I don't know that I could point to one thing that's wrong.
Is that a Yin cryptid I hear?
Yeah.
A terrible and beautiful eldritch horror who makes this world better?
Yes, that's correct. Daddy Yin. Proctor Gambles, how you doing?
Cool. Hi, Yin.
Alright, so what we're looking for is the last briefcase, right? There should be a briefcase that has the last cassette tape in it.
Pan's Labyrinth is also a functionally perfect movie. Perfect film. I'd argue Pacific Rim is also up there.
Pacific Rim is...
Wishing you a very
It may not be
evil Yin.
perfect. It's not the way Fury Road or Pan's Labyrinth is, but it's damn near up there.
It's a very enjoyable film.
Yes.
Oh god, AI artificial intelligence is fucking awful. Ugh. But right?
Shit, especially like
it looks gorgeous. Alright, let's see.
God, I also love that like the stuff you've got looks like a fucking like it's somewhere between 1990s Ghost Hunters and like a play school set. Who remembers those?
Oh, here it is. Yeah, this takes place in like 1998, 99.
Yeah, it feels like it. I don't even know what's going on, but I love this.
How are you so calm?
Fun is going to like replay this one
Serious. Like
because
really
the
fucking
music.
serious. Downtime at this scale with all 3 sites compromised. Damn it, which one was it? We're looking at irreversible damage. That's all I'm saying. I just don't get it. How did each site go down within minutes of one another?
Fury Road was the first movie we watched when we did.
That's true.
Are you even listening?
Do you
And
hear
like,
it?
God, after that long day, I cried while watching it.
Sam.
They don't like us.
Sam, you doing alright?
They want us back.
No.
What the hell are you talking about?
You feeling okay there?
Help me find the tape.
I think one of my other favorites, let me see. I'll say, I think my favorite comedy might be To Be or Not to Be.
Did we watch that? Yes, we did watch that. That's that's real good.
It's very good. It was pretty controversial when it came out because it's like
They don't like us here.
Yeah.
They want it back. They're coming to get you, Margaret.
They're coming for you, Barbara.
Typical science dude. Ignoring the lady when it would have saved his mind/life.
These fucking STEM dudes. Let me tell you. But no, like, To Be or Not to Be is a fantastic film. From like 1943? 42?
Might even be like the 30s, because it's before we ever even thought about getting involved.
The original or Mel Brooks? The original. I haven't seen the Mel Brooks version. I totally makes sense that Mel Brooks would like that film, though.
Yes.
That seems like exactly the kind of film he would enjoy. Yeah.
Yeah, it's almost Mel Brooks before Mel Brooks existed.
Yes. It's very fast, and similar to Hot Fuzz, the first half of it is all set up, and then the second half is just hitting punchline after punchline after punchline with everything they set up.
Yeah.
Oh god, it's so good. No, Mel Brooks made a remake.
Listen up, Koozie RV. Werner Herzog just wants to see the baby. And when he asks to see the baby,
I, for one,
you let him see the baby.
What? Helen enjoyed Mel Brooks version?
Can I just
should
watch
it
some
sometime.
Werner Herzog? I like his movies.
But yeah, oh my gosh. It was very controversial when it came out because it was like, I believe it was just post World War II. Or just towards the end of it. And it is about a group of theater, 1942, thank you. Yeah, it's about a group of actors in Poland who become spies and bamboozle the Nazis, basically, leading to a confrontation where they steal Hitler's car and, like, all of his soldiers, like his whole guard, by dressing up as Hitler and just, like, leaving the theater with all of them in tow, getting aboard a plane to fly back to Britain, and then, like, having the guy dressed up as Hitler tell the pilots to jump out of the plane, and then they do. Oh man, it's so good. We watched it as a movie night one time, and it's it's wild. They make the Nazis look so bad.
Oh, it's unbelievable. They drag them.
Which is why it was controversial, because they're just like, people were like, this is really disrespectful to the soldiers that are out there fighting the Nazis right now, and it's like,
no, it's not. Also, there's that one character who is very strongly canonically implied to be Jewish. Like,
they pretty much.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Like, they never come out full on and say it, but you can read it there, and he is tremendously human and also hilarious.
Yeah.
And smart. And, like, it's unbelievable. The movie is so fucking good. I love that character. He's so much, like, he's simultaneously so much fun and also so well put together.
Yeah. Fantastic movie. It's really smart, and it's super, like, fast for its time.
Oh, yeah. God, like...
For a movie made in 1942, it does not feel dated at all. Like, the comedy is still...
No, it feels very relevant.
It's available on YouTube for free. To be or not to be. Oh, there's also this, like, it's a very standard for the 1940s, but there's like an adultery plot going on.
The army was showing the soldiers cartoons that made look the Axis power look so much worse, and decided to add racist stuff atop of it, too.
Oh yeah, I hate those. Oh right, so there's this sort of cuckold plot line where one of the characters, his wife is not explicitly cheating on him, but heavily implied to be cheating on him with, like, an American soldier. And
but they never confirmed that, because it turns out...
One, they never confirmed that, and two, he doesn't really care, aside from the fact that the American soldier walked out of his soliloquy during Hamlet, and he's so mad about that. He's just so self-absorbed that the joke isn't that he's being cuckolded, it's that, like...
He's testy about people leaving during important parts of his acting performance.
It's very good. It's handled really well. right in the middle of his fucking to be or not to be monologue. Rude.
Yeah, no, it's a fantastic movie. It's not a long watch either, because movies back then weren't.
No, it's like 90 minutes.
Yeah. It's like, go, have fun, you will laugh a lot. I also everyone watch it, there's an ongoing joke about, like, what is it, there's a Napoleonic brandy, there's beef Wellington, and there's a joke about Hitler, like a piece of cheese.
Will be remembered as a piece of
cheese.
Yes.
And the thing about it that my personal opinion is that the joke's implication is that Hitler will be shot full of holes, like Swiss. But I don't know whether that was actually intended or whether it's just a one-off.
It might be a bit of both.
That's the thing. It's hard to gauge because obviously he was still around at the time. So, like,
maybe we could watch it as a movie night. I'd be down to do that again.
We should also do the Gold Diggers of what is
1933.
It? Yeah, that's another really good one, and it's fantastic because it's before the Hays Code came into effect.
You can tell.
Oh boy.
Hey.
Insert raunchy joke here. It's not like it's, you know, it's not modern levels of raunchy, but they're not beating around the bush.
We're almost done. Make your way to the Echo Garden.
Keep Mulligan? That's the one, yeah.
I'm trying to think. Technically my favorite comedy, if I was gonna pick one. I know, probably
Hey, you're breaking up.
Time. It's just hard to beat.
Hello? Are you still there?
That seems like such low-hanging fruit for me.
I like comedies a lot.
And then we have Tarantino that straight up shoots Hitler so much that he ceases to even look
likes
human
artsy movies
anymore.
and horror
Because
flicks.
of course, it's a Tarantino movie.
Yeah. Which way was the... Oh, it was this way. That's right. Towards the Echo. Wow, it's really weird that her radio signal is breaking up as soon as we got this distortion to stop the ghosts? Question mark? Whatever they are.
I don't know that it technically counts as a comedy, but I fucking love The Mummy.
I would say it's an action comedy a little bit, yeah. Member of staff will be with you shortly. I don't know if I believe that, but alright.
The Mummy's just fun. Like, and Brendan Fraser is a huge part of why it's fun, but everybody just went absolutely ham in that film, and it works.
You know, people talk about Brendan Fraser being attractive in that movie, and they're right. But damn, everybody's sleeping on that one other guy.
Which one other dude?
Is it the... Fareed?
Oh, you mean the Magi gentleman?
Yeah!
No, and like, I think he has an Instagram now, and he's just very normal.
Oh, damn.
Like, not like normal, like, he's still very attractive, but he just, you know, he lives his life on Instagram.
He's so hot, though.
He is very hot. Yeah, no, like, the thing for me, honestly, though, I would always get distracted, like, look, I'm sorry, Imhotep is just large and kind of a himbo. Like, you didn't think to put the organs back in your girlfriend before you, like, turned the juice back on?
I made fun of Brendan Fraser
Maybe
during
put those
Mummy
back
movies.
in, because it's going to be hard to breathe if you don't
I am so
got
happy
some...
that Brendan Fraser, and I hope the other cast, also were given the props they deserve.
Like, the thing about it is also, frankly, everyone in the Mummy movie is hot, and everyone in the Mummy movie, yes, Rachel Weisz included, is kind of a himbo.
I thought necromancers would be more buff. Why? Because of all that deadlifting they do. Dude, that's the one. Like, dang.
Yeah, no, he's... Especially, and like, also, let's not lie, Arabic is a sexy language, and him speaking it's like, a bit loud. Okay, I don't know what that means, but you can, yes, me, please, hello. Hand in the back row, over here.
Today, March 16th, is a day that will go down in history. Our biggest breakthrough yet. We have now established contact with the other side. For years of prolonged study and relentless analysis, our work has finally paid off. What was but a fleeting moment now stands as a shining beacon of our efforts, a reminder of why we're here, the fruit born from our collective sacrifice. I like that this is all just handwritten on like a ripped sheet of paper.
And crappy handwriting too, given like half of it looks like it's faded out.
Yeah. To communicate, even for a matter of seconds, with one of those who have passed, proves to be the single greatest moment of my life. I am one step closer to finding her. To be able to speak with her once again, to hear her tender words, there is nothing I want more. This is just Beyond Two Souls plot, though. They're just contacting hosts, because this guy's wife died, I think.
That isn't, stop it.
Yeah, cut it out, games.
Stop trying to find and fuck your dead girlfriend. It just doesn't work well.
With our theory confirmed, we are now preparing to move to the third stage, prolonged exposure to the artifact. I believe with the right precautions and our newfound knowledge, we can overcome these pitfalls that have previously proven detrimental to our goal. Anera, my love, we will be together again. It's only a matter of time. That's the character from the diner at the beginning of the game, isn't it?
Also, Void Harpy, there's an anomalous number of people who have claimed to have boinked ghosts. Or been boinked by ghosts.
Remember when Dan Aykroyd got a blowjob from a ghost in Ghostbusters?
I mean, at least he was into
that. Which I brought up earlier on stream.
Like,
never gonna not talk about it, though.
It's unbelievable how many people are like, oh yeah, I totally fucked or got fucked by a ghost. And I'm just like, it's not that I so, I was talking to Bun about this, but I'm like...
Is it raining in here?
Yes. That or you've got artifacting. Like, oh god, that's such a 1990s logo. But like, I've been thinking about like the way we think about ghosts, and I am of the opinion that rather than like, do ghosts exist? A bad question. Are ghosts like a fragment of psychology?
Hi, Shizen. How you doing?
A bad question. Think about ghosts like anthropology. Think about ghosts like emotions. Like,
why couldn't they just do the important thing where the characters bring back the spirit of a guy that they accidentally killed before telling them where to find a whole bunch of money, and how the spirit just went ham on them with those powers
no, that's not,
he
no.
inhabits the body of the medium they use.
Well,
why yes,
I mean,
I do like Tales from the Hood.
Well, Sapphire, how you doing? Welcome in, Raiders. It's great to see you. How's it going? We're playing, there it is. Playing some Mech and Chasing Static, and I think we're towards the end of the game now. Yeah, there we go. Hey, Virus, how's it going? Welcome on in. What were you playing today, Sapphire?
Yeah, I've read chunks of Y: The Last Man. I've never really been able to get through it. I don't know, it's just not my jam.
It's definitely raining
here. No, you're fine, Liz.
June 10th, we have found success with another host, a young male born following the initial events of Ground Zero. The child has exceeded our expectations in control sessions here in the lab and has proven far more resilient in the side effects, holding back our other participants. Through this host, we have been able to make contact on several separate occasions with clear results far exceeding our sample data. Like,
stop!
It's weird that,
don't!
We got through so much of this game without any lore, and these are, like, the longest articles we found. Like, this is all of the lore is just backloaded here. I feel like that could have been paced a little better. Like, they could have taken these ones and spread them out a little bit further throughout the story. Because this is the first time narrative has been happening. Since the acquisition, we have now doubled our staff. bringing in fresh minds with unique perspectives to vastly improve our productivity and estimated milestones. Work has started on the off-site facility. We've been informed that we should be operational by the winter. Precautions are beginning to take place for the transfer of viable hosts. Incredibly proud of the work we have achieved here at the Echo Garden Institute and look forward to our future endeavors.
About that.
It's damaged beyond repair.
Guess you gotta go find something to turn the power on.
So we can talk about Werewolf again. Can we not? Do it? Can we not? I don't know if I want to talk about Werewolf anymore.
White Wolf?
Yeah, the people who did World of Darkness.
Oh. That looks significant.
A little bit, yeah. Am I reading any ghosts? Is anyone here? Hello?
Just get Brian the Home Inspector. It's gonna be like, oh, well.
Can you hear me?
Your doors are all hung wrong.
Give me a sign. If you're here, give me a sign.
I'll give you a sign.
Hey, let's go.
It'd be like Dio with that stop sign.
Hmm? Oh, okay.
There we
are. These ones open too? They do. Nice. Spacey suits. You want 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, remember there's 6 of those. So we're gonna come back later and there's gonna be like 1 less. Just know it. Should I have been wearing one of these? Don't you go through your inventory in a trench coat in this game? No. This is not Alone in the Dark. Nor is it Jack Orlando?
Ooh,
what the hell is that game called?
Gross thing.
Well, it smells
no shit. Why do you have a corpse just in the middle of a fuck? It doesn't look like this is a morgue.
A little bit.
Wow. I mean, is this like an embalming station? No, these are lab coats. They just fucking leave them in here.
No, I don't think they were expected to deal with dead bodies.
Yeah.
I think what they were expecting to deal with is just like whatever biological material. So like this is just a lab that they turned into a makeshift morgue. Because they're like, well, we got all these cadavers, we might as well cut them out.
Let's see what makes it go tick.
Well, the music's popping off.
Go stare at the screen.
Do
it.
What is that? Okay, music's popping off.
Are there enemies?
Yeah, kinda.
This would be a great way to like show an enemy coming for you, to have them like come down the hallway.
Yeah. I'm a bit concerned.
Comes from
time for the hypno portion of this game. Aw, yeah, I've been waiting the whole time.
Oh.
Sorry, but this brief display makes me feel weak.
Oh. Don't like that.
What if I just take a look? Yeah.
Just like. Is the music continuing to pop off?
It is.
Oh boy.
What else we got in here?
Uh-oh.
More live equipment? Looks like he's been through hell and back. Yeah, a little bit, yeah. Oh. Hey. That needs a battery, a cassette tape, and those antenna. Hmm. Oh, sad key though. It's very weird. I mean, of course it's weird, but like, you know. I'm not sure what that means from a gameplay perspective. Staticky stuff I've seen in memories. Usually meant that something is there and currently, like there in the past and isn't currently. Okay, looks like there's nothing in here.
Can we be really surprised that people would distrust scientists after seeing all the movies, books, etc. of mad science or science gone horribly wrong?
Yeah, well, yeah. Stuff isn't gonna go close to you. No. No, definitely not. No, the build up to Stormblood is actually pretty good. In fact, there's a really good part of it involving a mock battle between the factions. It's really cool. Oh, okay. I mean, that's a thing, sure.
I need to show you something. Take a seat.
You want me to sit in that thing?
Just get in the chair, Chris.
That doesn't look like a chair. Oh, those are chairs. No, 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 no.
That terminal is no longer functional.
The vibes are bad
How's
in
the
here.
machine still running?
The sequence has already begun. We can't stop it from here. Get in the chair.
How are the vibes? Vibe check? Oh, the vibes are rancid.
Powering down the machine in this state would be catastrophic.
Yeah, look at how
Get in the
solar
robot.
this is.
Fun.
Sure, kill one dude. What are the odds that we kill another?
This is foolish. Do not disengage the second power terminal.
Oh, okay. So this is like a... This is a thing I could actually do. Like, I could shut it down. Huh. I was not expecting that. What? I must have been here for years. What do you mean, use? Alright, so it looks like I can hop in the fancy chair. Or I could probably shut down this whole thing. Oh, is that her back there? Okay. Now it is the dronification. That's the dronification chair.
Get you in there.
Do I want to turn this off or do I want to get in the chair? Guess we'll Neuralink her for now? Wait. Let's see. Oh, is that how we save? Oh. Is that how we saved? I had no idea.
Dronification chair? And Bun isn't jumping in it?
This really doesn't look safe. Fuck, what am I doing here?
Chris, you've come too far to give up now.
What does that mean?
Trust me. After this, we can finally leave this place.
Okay, that thing does not look safe. Like, at all.
It's fine. Just take a seat.
The fact that she's not explaining anything is...
Leave this place.
Very
in a body
sus.
bag.
Let me guess. I'm
Kryle's
just
Goldblum.
supposed to trust you.
I've got you this far, haven't I? Don't let fear overcome you now.
This far to what?
Oh, this is crazy.
I've gotten you this far in enacting my plan. Okay, I feel like the chair is going to be the longer option.
Okay, screw it. Let's do this.
It's fine. It's fine.
Become as drone.
I've led you to the dronification chair. Now you just need to sit. Showrooms. Sounds like there's some dial-up going on. Is Chris the boy that was born at Ground Zero? Car's driving backwards. Yeah, Bill Casey, that's about the mood. Trust the fungus.
Oh, are we trusting some hyphy?
Trust the fungus.
Fungus.
Horse. No, that's a bird.
What did you say?
Horse.
I thought you said horse.
No. There's some oars in this house. There were some oars in this house. We used them to row a boat across the lake. A wet-ass lake. I mean, I guess the lake wasn't wet. I mean, is water wet? Water gets things wet. Water itself is not particularly wet.
I'll get you wet.
I mean, yeah.
I mean, the fun thing about mushrooms is mushrooms are actually more closely related to humans than they are to plants. They are essentially a nervous system that decided bodies were for squares and that they were just going to grow under the ground. And then sporadically pop out their little reproductive bits And then humans were like, hey, these are tasty, and some of them make
LOL,
us
look
see
at you
God!
happy.
This
A
is
pupathetic
awesome!
creature
Also, some of
of
us
meat and bone.
killed.
Panting and
us
sweating,
fucking
panting
dead.
and sweating.
But
As
we'll
you
figure out how to
RRR
eat those
run
anyway.
through my corridors.
Johnny.
How can you have to challenge a perfect, immortal Mushi
I fully intend to join the fucking mycelium. Have you heard
Is
of,
he a bat, or is he a
mushroom
speck?
shrouds?
When he's underwater, does he get
When I
wet?
die, wrap me
Or
up in
does the
honey
water
mushrooms
get him
and
instead?
toss me in the
Nobody
woods. I'm gonna
knows.
go be with
Particle
my people.
Man.
Yeah, no, it's interesting how mushrooms affect human bodies. The ones that we know that are the most lethal tend to just completely ruin your liver. Just completely destroy that, and then maybe take your kidneys too. It's really a bad time. Though there's also some, I can't remember, it's called angel wings. I can't remember the actual scientific name for it. But it's a common mushroom to eat in Japan, and generally it's fine to eat. But some people just start to, like, hemorrhage into their lungs and brains and die. Yay.
I don't know.
Establish a GPS. Do we have motor function?
Yeah, throw me to the lesbians, the mushroom lesbians. As long as they're okay with a filthy bisexual in their midst. Some aren't.
Chris, can you hear me? No verbal response.
Oh,
So wait, hang on a sec.
Dr. Selwyn.
Yeah, we're on the side with the corpse on it. Mm-hmm.
Progress has been slow today. Might I suggest a brief recuperation period?
Disappointing.
No, let's do it again.
Run it again.
Have a good night, okay? Thanks for hanging out. Welcome
I
back.
woke to a deadly silence.
Mm-hmm.
My legs tired, fumbling over each step like I'd been asleep for a lifetime. Something was different now. A stillness to the air. As I felt the blood slowly return to my fingers, so did a flood of memories. Those years spent alone with my father. Years my mind had locked away in the darkest corner of my subconscious. I had lived this horror before, time and time again, like some kind of fever dream. My father was an honest man.
Oh, heck.
Loyalist, dedicated to
Hi,
his
how you
craft,
doing? Are you playing some more Guilty Gear today? Oh my gosh.
but a compassionate man.
Welcome in, Raiders. This is great to see you. How are you? I'm Bun. And I think I just finished chasing Stan. I think. I'm gonna try for the other option we had at the end.
Better half.
But I'm also trying to figure it out.
Obsessed with that village.
Because what the heck happened?
Hearth and his stupid rock that fell from the stars.
Okay.
For years I thought I'd see her again. That she'd just come back, arms open like she never left.
So mushroom meteor?
Maybe we were both deluded.
Ghosts. Meteor mushroom ghosts.
My father convinced me I was sick. Maybe I was.
Oh,
I could
jeez.
see things other people couldn't. Things no 12-year-old should ever see. Day after day, I wished I hadn't told him. I wished things could go back to the way they were. Visits turned into appointments.
We did it. This was a Strand game.
Into
The whole time it was a
sleepovers.
Strand game.
It wasn't long before we stopped going back home. This is your home now.
I feel like the story for this game is very
And I met
backloaded.
Helen. I never knew her last name. The only researcher in that damned place with a conscience. If it wasn't for her,
Like, I
I'd
like
be
the
rotting
gameplay
there
of
like
it,
the rest
but
of them.
it
She
could
helped me
be
get out.
like they could have spread the
away.
story a little more evenly
To a foster family
throughout
in the
it.
Southwest. A new life far from here.
Ooh,
My
ghost. Mushroom.
For years I dreamt about it. About that
You realize
place
that there's
and what it would be
people
like to go
who
back.
are too young
Like something was calling me.
to remember that.
That feeling. It's gone now. Whatever business my father started here, it ended when I severed that link. I guess now I can finally leave. We all can.
Yeah. I'm confused. Yeah. I feel like the mechanics of this weren't explained particularly well. Hmm. Oh, and now we're in Harry Mason's Jeep from Silent Hill 1. We were playing Travis Grady the whole time. It's a Silent Hill Origins origin story. Ugh. Oh, that game's terrible.
Did you see that pic I sent you about Science Hill?
Yeah, I did.
And President Evil.
Yeah. Yo, Silent Hill Origins is so bad. This song is real funky, though.
Oh heck, I'm late. I'm late. Not too late to pay a bundo.
Oh, Brian. Thank you. Oh my gosh. Welcome back for 11 months, Your Majesty. Heck. Very cool and some interesting gameplay bits. I agree. What happened when lever? Yeah, that's what I want to find out. Because there's presumably another ending we can get by pulling lever. There he is. How are you? So hey y'all, what was Ty playing today? Because I've been watching them do some of the Neo 2 stuff, and like, oh my god, I love that game so much. I think it's my favorite Souls game. I think Neo 2 might be my favorite Souls game. It's like Neo 2 and then Bloodborne. Is that like a stinger? Notes found 9 of 9, echoes found 16 of 17. Ending salvation. How many endings are there? Do we need to find one more echo? Now you have to do what all good streamers do, watch bizarre life hack videos on YouTube. What do you think this is? What do you think we're doing right now? I'm watching VHS life hacks. Cryo Bjorn. Thank you for the follow, my fur and whiskers. I hope I'm pronouncing that correctly. New game Restless Streak. What is the Silent Hill 2 Greatest Hits Edition includes a playthrough where you play as Maria? What is that called? Life from a Dream? Is that it? Born from a Wish. Okay. That it was, yeah. Alright, let's go back to the fancy chair. And pull these levers. Oh, also. Okay. Born from a female.
This is foolish.
Hey, do you don't ever tell you your father was a fish.
We did it! I shut it down.
The self-destruct sequence has been activated.
Oh.
Repeat. The self-destruct sequence has been activated.
We should probably leave.
This sequence may not be aborted. All employees proceed to the emergency platform.
Oh, you got it.
Repeat. All employees proceed to the emergency platform.
It's this, right?
The self-destruct sequence has been activated.
The emergency platform.
The self-destruct sequence has been activated. This sequence may not be aborted. All employees proceed to the emergency platform.
Yeah, I think we just blow
You
it.
want answers? You'll just have to play CH4 SingSat 1CX, in which the mysterious ghost town is explored by a group of mid-2000s new metal musicians.
The self-destruct sequence has
Let's
been
get more
activated.
related in here. Wow. There's not even a light up emergency exit sign. OSHA's gonna come down hard on this place. Now, if this was an Arise game, we'd have a jump scare right about here. Maybe like a Halloween mask pops up. No. Okay. Did we do it? Did we save the world? Did we stop the ghostesses? Yay! Uh-huh. You want answers? You need to play Obscure and Obscure 2. Oh god, no. I've been telling Shia we need to co-op one of the Obscure games for a while. Well, Shia told me we need to co-op one of those. And you know what? Yeah, I agree. No faces. Alrighty. Well, that was Chasing Static. And you know what? Up until the very ending, I think I enjoyed it quite a bit. There we go. In which nothing happens. Yeah, that was weird. It did have an ending name, so I'm assuming there's other endings. And it looks like there's a whole other playthrough. Because it's a Restless Stream, so I'm not sure what that is. But... Ooh, pardon. I think I enjoyed this a lot. It's got like a cool style to it. I want to dig into it a little more and see if I can maybe find a little more story in it. But for the most part, I think I enjoyed it. Thank you so much for hanging out, y'all. Let me go ahead and find somebody to raid. Please hang on for just a little bit. So we can find a friend. To go see. But heck, y'all have been absolutely delightful.